Ooh, Lord. Yours truly, but ooh. Is the camera? I'm on the laptop, but boo. Hold up. Let me redirect the light a little. God damn, that look worse. Oh, shit. What was it cooked with? Okay, it looked better. I have to mess around with this. I don't know. I have to mess around with it. Plus, I got the other light on. Okay, so anyways. All right. So this is what it looked like. Again, it is called a hog maw. I cut it in half with my sharp scissors. And I cleaned one part of it already. I'm on my Facebook Live. And that's what I was showing. Not that anybody's over here paying attention because all my Facebook people only care about is drama, drama, drama. So yeah, that's all they care about over there. But yes. So I already cleaned it already. I explained already what a hog maw is, so I'm going to do it again. So I was always told that a hog maw is the pig's stomach and chittlings is the pig's intestines. So this is the hog maw. And then I'm on my laptop. So these are chittlings. Sorry, they sitting in my strainer. And I'm trying to do this without getting my laptop wet. These is cleaned chittlings. These have been washed and cleaned, so these don't have the odor. I don't clean them in nothing, one. And two, I've been cleaning chittlings for well over 2 decades. So one, the smell don't bother me. Two, I know how to get the smell out. Three, the smell don't bother me. Four, I've been cleaning chittlings for well over 2 decades. So, and no, don't even try it because a bitch ain't that old, okay? So, this is the other half of it. I'll show you a whole one again so you can see. So, look. Because I'm going to show you what you're cleaning. I got a bowl over my keyboard. All of this is what you cleaning. I use scissors because I'm not going to say lazy. I don't like, as I've gotten older, I like to get things done a lot faster. So, yes. So, and I'm showing y'all as I get closer. This is everything that you cleaning. It is very, very much faster to take the scissors to go and just go straight through. So let me show you. And I have a bowl right here to do it. This one is going to be real bad. It's the other half of the hog maw. This one is real bad with, oh, Lord. It actually looks like the Freddy Krueger's face. Jesus Christ. The other one, I said it was real easy, but look as you see what I'm cutting. All of this. This is very important because I stressed this last night with hog maws and chitlins on why you want to clean these and the importance. So you do get signs if it's not cleaned well during the cooking process. On the stove, on your pot, you'll start seeing along the edge, you'll start seeing residue mixed in with your seasonings. You'll start seeing stuff, black stuff, whatever is in there. Because like you in the chitlins, you'll find sticks, corn, whatever the pig ate is what you will get. So you'll start seeing this residue show up on the brim, on the inside of your pot, your crock pot, your Instapot, your pressure cooker, or just a regular pot, whatever you cook it in, you will start seeing it. So you will get signs that, hey, these aren't cleaned properly, you didn't wash them good. Then it comes to the taste. You will have a great taste. The best I can tell you is it will feel like you have either like sand or like little bitty rocks or something between your teeth with each bite. This will let you know that the chitlins are not cleaned good. Also, when you get them, you will see when you pick them up, you will see even cooked, you will see the stuff on there. You'll see it mixed in with the seasoning. You'll look at it like this and you'll see it. And it'll be mixed in. And you like, and let me show you what I mean. This one is a clean one. This is a clean chitlin. And like I said, I've been doing this for over 2 decades, so I can clean chitlins a lot faster. This is a clean chitlin. Absolutely nothing. Now let me show you a dirty one. Dang, I wish I had a big one. This bucket was sorry. This is a dirty chitlin. All of this has to come off the chitlin. All of that. And you see? And that's nasty. That's actually dirt and sand. All of it, even what you see hanging, all of this. They call it a membrane when you're looking for it. And I tell people, I showed it when I was doing it on my live on my Facebook. I told them I always look because it's the easiest way to do it along the edge, like here. And you can see it. Oh, wait, there it is. Let me see. It's a way just like that to separate it where you don't have to pick at it like this. Boom. And just like that, it's that easy to clean it. But all of that has to come off. All of it. Otherwise, I'm going to tell you what happens. So, everybody that eats your chitlins, they will have the worst case of food poisoning they ever had in their life. Because this is still coming from a pig and it's pork. I keep telling and explaining people, I am telling you from personal experience what happens because I've had family members that, yeah, they tried to take your girl out. They tried to take your girl out. And not just with the nasty food either. They really did. They really tried it. And let me show you what this one is looking like. These scissors, I almost lost my finger to because I got too happy when I got them in the mail and sharpened them. So, but yeah, I ain't gonna lie to you. You can actually do these with, I use my son's safety scissors because he's got like a whole bunch of them because I stocked up on them. Yeah, I told you, I like to be very efficient and I don't have the time anymore to sit here. But if you got a paring knife, you can do the same thing. You can just take it. This is the hog mode. You can take it and just go through and you got to remove. This is what it's looking like. And you trying to remove all of this. You cleaning this, all of this. all of this is pretty much, this is not, you're not gonna, I found some with sticks in there. I found a few with rocks, but essentially it's just mainly fat is what it look is in the hog maw. That's mainly what it is in the hog maw. In chitlins, you cannot use a knife or scissors. I hate to tell you that. You literally have to use your bare hands because they are so thin. You will even poke a hole, even with your bare fingers, through the chitlins. I had to take all my nails off because it was slowing me down because they are so slippery. So I need to be able to move fast. I have uh this, how many I got left? 1, 2, 3. I got 4 buckets, 1 pre-cleaned bag left, and then I have 8 or 10 packs of hog maws, but I clean hog maws fast. 8 to 10 things of hog maws. And then I don't know how many greens I have, but I know my husband bought about $15 worth of greens. And that actually made me mad because he paid too much money for them. He paid $1.29 a bush, and the place that I go to, they actually sell them for 69 cents. So yes, I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna switch. I'm gonna move my laptop around so you can see what I'm talking about because I got a little setup over here. I am dealing with an issue with the red buckets. I don't like the red buckets. There's a red bucket and a white bucket. They're both by Smithfield. Um, Typically, the red buckets are cheaper. They are 70. They were $7.99 at Dillon's. This year, for some reason, here where I'm at, Dillon's decided to charge or put a limit on how many you could get, which was 3, and they tried it. Gotcha. Ooh, yes. Normally, I would be freaking out because it's so late, but I'm actually going to be cooking these in my Instapot, and that's a first for me. Normally I cook these on the stove and in my crock pot, which meant I would have had to start cooking them last night, so I would at least have some done tonight. Cause yeah, but apparently my father-in-law had been telling me for like 2 years, about a year or two, that you could cook chitlins for about 45 minutes in an Instapot, and then out of nowhere, they got me an Instapot last year for Christmas. So this is my first time using it, and it's gonna be my first time using it for chitlins. I mainly use it to cook crab legs, but I do like to cook my crab legs better in the oven. To me, it is what it is, but essentially it do only take 7 minutes to cook my crab legs, shrimp, even less for the shrimp, but my whole seafood boil, it take about 7 minutes in the Instapot. So it said the recommended time, it said on here, was 35 minutes, because he told me last year that he believes that he cooked them too long at 45 minutes. So the Instapot recommended 35 minutes. So I'm going to put this first batch in. What I do is I do mix a few packs of hog maws in with the chitlins, and then I cook the rest like hog maws by itself, and then the rest of the chitlins by themselves, so that it's 2 separate. So, and somehow I keep getting roped in and suckered into it. My greens, I do cook clean them different than other people because I do not like the stem on the greens. Y'all, I can't do it. I can't do it. I've had it with other people that's cooked them and they're like, oh no, they're soft. You can't. No, I can taste it and they're hard. They're uncomfortable. I don't like how they taste. No, 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 no. So they're like, but you're wasting the greens. No, I'm not. I'll pull the whole leaf off. There's nothing but the stem. So look, I'm showing you what it looked like before I rinse it. I do cut these up. I'll tell you now. So with hog maws, they're very easy to tell when they're done. Chitlins, it is a little bit harder because I'll show you with this one because I do got one in there. These turn gray. They turn gray. The outer part, which I'd say is like the tougher part, it'll get darker, and then this inside part is like a lighter gray, and then they curl up like a C. Think of it like shrimp, and they curl up. They ain't gonna be able to cut like that with a knife. But when you go to taste it, one, you should be able to slice it easy with a knife. You shouldn't have to hack at it like this when you cutting it with a knife. You doing all that, it ain't done. It ain't done, bro. When you go to taste it and you go to eat it, if you and chewing like that, like you eating Laffy Taffy, it ain't done. It ain't done. Turn it down and let it cook. But with chitlins, the best I can tell you is chitlins will get gray, but you should be able to take the chitlin out with a fork and use the side of that fork to cut the chitlin in half. That's what it should be. Yes, people think I'm crazy because I do not like the stem in my greens. And I can't do it. Oh, and I'm back to using salt pork again after that incident where I believe that I possibly contracted diabetes and high blood pressure. Child. Farmland. Oh, Lord, that was a lot of salt. Good Lord, that was a lot of salt. Ooh, Lord. I thought I was going to die. I thought I was going to die at Thanksgiving. But my son, that's his favorite part, is cleaning greens. He knows when I clean greens because he don't eat the stem. I let him choose before. Like, you don't have to eat it that way just because mom doesn't like it. Like, he wanted to try turnip because I eat mustard. I can't eat collard, especially with my stomach issues now. Collard, you can tell the difference because they darker and it's got that the veins in it. It's got a little bit of a white tint. They're not curly. They're straight edge, but they got a kick to them. And then you got turnip. I tell them this kind of like, it ain't got that big of a kick, but they pretty straight. And they not as dark, but mustard, you can tell, and I can show you because they're curly. And some people, like the lady at Walmart, she didn't know no better, but she wanted it's not funny, but she wanted to cook some greens this year, and apparently she was under the impression that she had bought a bunch of mustard greens. Let me show you what they look like. The child actually had bought a bunch of damn kale. So I felt so bad because I felt like I had crushed her soul. These is mustard. So she did not know that apparently to me, it was very obvious because kale is darker than any, like, kale is darker. On top of that, there's a label and it say like, and then like depending on where you go, they'll even have it on the little like Dillons, uh, or like Kroger and other places. They'll have it on the little the tie thingy, and it'll say which greens. It'll say like mustard, turnip. It even say kale. It do. Kale is like, ooh, mm, mm, mm. That shit was made by the devil. I can't do kale by itself. Like maybe kale mixed, but kale by itself and just boiled straight. Baby. My grandma was like, "Oh no, it tastes just like mustard greens. You gonna like? Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that." She tried to kill me. Yes, that's what I also told her. I said she would have known that she was getting greens because of the price. Because they will be much, much, much cheaper than kale. Much cheaper than kale. Because, child, I bought that. And I bought the kale from the farmer's market like a dummy. Listening to my grandma, RIP, because then the woman she did teach a girl had, the good recipe for the chitlins and the hog moths. But I'm telling you now, she was wrong about that kale tasting like mustard greens. She tried to kill me. She tried to take me out. I'm gonna tell you now. Ooh, and I love my aunt, but y'all, there is no such thing as low-fat greens. There is no such thing as low-fat greens. I should have known then. Yeah, they got these low-fat greens. It's a whole lot healthier and oh, okay. Low-fat greens is greens with no seasoning. That's what low-fat greens is. She tried to kill me. I learned real quick who can cook what when it came to Thanksgiving and Christmas. Like, no, don't eat her stuffing. Don't eat her greens. You learn real quick because they be like keywords. And then when they bring the food in, shit like stuffing should move. It shouldn't be like a hard brick of ice. No, bruh. No, not everybody got the culinary skill. Because I was like, low-fat greens? And then when she did the 1 year, she added pepperoni. Y'all, she tried to kill us. No, never again. So it was one of those, you can bring the ice. Because we don't even trust you to bring the soda. No. No, my grandma tried to kill me. I'm telling you, she tried to kill me talking about kale tastes just like greens. No, mustard greens. No, she did. She tried to kill me. That's why I would listen to her about the Brussels sprouts. No, girl, I'm telling you, you're going to love Brussels. Now, she was right because she did used to get us to eat the red turnips. Grandma used to get us to eat red turnips like it was literally a snack. And we never thought it was anything weird about it. We never thought anything weird about it. Let me show you what I got brewing in this sink with these chittlins and hog maws. Let me show you the whole one. So they come in a pack like this. Again, normally these got blood in them. I can't tell y'all why they ain't got no blood in them this year. Here, I go to the nice little farmers market, the Mexican farmers market, because they the only ones that sell them now. Okay, you can't get these in no Walmart here. You can't get these at Dillon's, aka Kroger. No. So they come like this, and they literally say, "Well, we always pronounce them hog maws." So, and nobody ever understand what I'm saying when I say like hog maws. Nobody ever understand when I say hog maws. So when I show them, and they'll be like, "Oh, this one do got a little bit of blood in it." Oh, thank you, Jesus. Because the only thing I could come up with was that there was some vampire at the farmers market drinking the blood out of the trays. That's the only thing I could come up with. But nobody ever understands when I say, "Oh yeah, we need to go get those hog maws and eat." Like even his family, because they eat chitlins, which is rare. It's very rare that I find a lot of other black people that eat chitlins. So they eat chitlins, but they didn't know what I meant when I would say hog maws. And they would, "What the fuck is a hog maw?" And I get that all the time. People will be like, "Hog maws? What's a hog maw?" Yes, girl, yeah, I get them every year. That farmers market over there, where is that? It's on Broadway, where that Dole is. That's where I gotta go. All the way, all the way, all the way. But it come like that, and you gotta open it. Yeah, Grandma was from Arkansas, and it's the back. Yeah, I did good last time. Last year I was able to get them, but like I was getting them between $1.87 and getting them $1.87 and $2 this year. Yeah, they talking about $4. So they was I do this, and Kenny keeps saying that I need to stop doing this, but I I mean I didn't want to pay $5 for them, so I had this bad habit of taking all of them off the shelf and digging for all the cheap ones, and then I put the expensive ones back on the shelf because I don't want to pay full price for shit. So it's a bad problem that I. It's a bad problem that I have. Every year I do this, and they'll be standing there looking at me like, "You ain't shit." Like that's how they be looking at me for real. And I put it back. I put it back exactly like how it is. But y'all, I really sit there and I take all of them out and put them in my basket. And I'll pick through all the cheap ones, and then I put them in my basket, and then I put all the expensive ones back. I do it every year. I think that's because I don't want to pay full price. Because but for some reason, people be treating us like, Chad, when you hear chitlins, hog maws, they be in the. I tell you, it's something wrong. People go out their way to tell you. See, this one's easy too. Because all I got to do is cut it. Yes. I can peel you. Oh, I ain't wasting no hog maw meat. Boo. Yes, right there. I wanted to put 3 in there with I think I can fit 3 in here with the chitlins. Because they got me the small Instapot. I guess they come in different sizes. I don't know, child. I just know that apparently the Instapot won't cook if the water is like at a certain limit, I guess. I don't know. I love doing this. That's why I said I could do it the easiest, the fastest with the scissors. With these, I got to be careful though, because I really sharpen these and all my other knives too, as well as the ones I keep inside my purse too, because I ain't got to lick a cinch, as my husband put it. That's why I said these ain't as bad as chitlins. These don't have no smell. They don't stink like chitlins. Hog mogs don't. At the market, that's the only place I don't have anybody come up and say, "You eat chitlins? Ugh, that's so disgusting." In fact, I get the complete opposite because it's on my other Facebook, my other live I did 2 days ago. It's the opposite. It's a lot of older people in there because apparently because of me cooking and stuff, of knowing how to cook this stuff. They'll be asking me stuff like the lady that was asking me which two greens is it that you can mix together, and I told her it's collard and turnip that you usually mix together. At least, especially my father-in-law, he loves to get that. He liked the kick, and then he liked that little. I know you can mix all three, but it don't hit the same. But that's the most common. But they also put potatoes in. I told him, I said, no, the way it was taught to me was very, my grandma told it to me in the basic way. They didn't have all of these things then. So this is the way it was taught to me. So when it was taught to me, it wasn't taught to me with putting potatoes in there and soak the chitlins in vinegar and onions to get rid of the smell. And I'm like, but that alters the taste of the. Okay, y'all go right ahead and keep listening and see what your shit gonna taste like. But hey, maybe some people like tangy chitlins. I don't know. Oh wait, I did find this. My husband's against it because him and my father-in-law, they love my chitlins because it's my, like I said, it's old school recipe. It's my grandma's because she's the one that taught me to cook it. So it's not. It's just seasoning. It's just they're very well seasoned. It's so at first it was a lot of mocking. You don't put potatoes. You don't add carrots. What the fuck? I said chitlins, not beef stew. What the fuck you making? I said chitlins. I was like, no. I just chitlins. I make one batch with chitlins and hog mogs. The rest just chitlins. The other rest just hog mogs. That was it. Sometimes if I'm lazy, but after that one incident, I'd use the salt pork. But then after that incident, I stopped using it. But I said that's about the most I would add. I couldn't find no smoked ham hocks for my greens. And damn, we ain't allowed to have grills out here. So I'm like, yeah, I don't want no boiled one. I didn't want no baked. I needed a smoked one for my greens. Tripping. They just want you to have nasty food. That's all that is. They want you to have nasty food. Ooh, this one's bad too. Jesus Christ. Oh, look, it's just falling off. Ugh. I'm glad that fell over there, not on my floor. Really? Man, this is the least amount of chitlins I've ever made. I normally clean about 12 to 14 buckets. Oh, this is what I found. I didn't even know about this. I was having a hard time getting chitlins thanks to this limit they've been putting. But apparently somebody came up with chitlin seasoning. This. It's $1. But my husband don't want me using it. Mama, I'm gonna have to call you back. Why do they all call me when I'm on live? Yeah, I seen it on Amazon and I was like, I wonder if I can find it in a store here. It's a chitlin season. Well, they call it chitterling, but yeah, it's a chitlin seasoning. It's $1. What is all in here? Mustard, black pepper, bay leaf, cloves, salt. Oh, that went too fast. Vinegar powder. And then vinegar powder, white distilled vinegar, garlic, onion, and then there's a bunch of stuff in here that I can't pronounce. So, yes, that's what they got in here. So, my husband told me to try the seasoning first before I put it in there. Really? Man, I told them, I was so mad early this morning. I told them I'm done. I told him I'm tired of doing chitlins because I do chitlins and hog mogs for Thanksgiving and Christmas, and that's it. Like, man, it used to be Thanksgiving, Christmas, and the birthdays, and then like, bruh, no, I ain't got it in me no more. I'm getting too old. Although this Instapot may change my mind, who knows? It depends on who cook it. I ain't gonna lie to you. It depends on who cook it. Like I thought I was gonna have a hard time getting my son to eat it because he was a kid. But and he's a picky eater. But he's grown up eating chitlins. Like he loves it. The first time we gave it to him, we was all looking, just like watching him, and he was just like, "Tastes like chicken," and I was like, "No, but I'll take it, whatever." But I ain't gonna lie to you, it really depends on who cook it. Because, girl, mm-mm, mm-mm, I can't, mm-mm, I can't do it. I love the in-laws, but I can't do it. They put all this, and I don't even know what that. I'm not gonna lie to you, I don't even know what that green shit is that they be putting in there. And I'm talking about in the chitlins. I don't even know what that is, but it don't have. I'm so used to seasoning. I don't even know what that green shit is. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not even gonna lie to you. I don't know. This is the first time I've seen it. I ain't tried it yet. I'm kind of scared to try it though. My husband is hell bent on me not putting it inside of the water until I absolutely try the seasoning first because he loves the recipe that I have already. He does not want me trying nothing new on. So how you know it's good? I said I don't know if it's good. So you gonna try it first? I said I hadn't actually planned on it, but okay. And he was like, "What do you mean?" I said, "Babe, there's plenty of seasonings that I ain't never tried first, and they just happen to work out." No, but we ain't doing that with chitlins though. Like he put up a damn fight about it, talking about I'm putting my foot down about this. like, yeah, okay. I know a lot of people put vinegar in they stuff. The one place my mom took me to in Texas, oh girl, oh, them chitlins be, ooh, and they put, mm 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 mm. I know they put vinegar in theirs, but you can't taste it or smell it. Ooh, what was that place called? The South Dallas Cafe. Yes. Mm, it was worth the wait and the price. Cause man, they was the only people I went to outside of family and tried their chitlins. Cause my mama kept swearing by them. And man, and it was worth the drive all the way over there too. Yes. Ooh, you so clean. I don't like pre-clean chitlins. I keep telling people that. I do have a very big issue. But for some reason, these pre-clean chitlins was cheap this year. I don't like pre-clean chitlins. A lot of them, they've been bleached. It makes me mad. Yes. Yeah, people think it's weird too. Apparently, my glaze for my ham, when I mentioned it yesterday, they were like, "You put brown sugar." I was like, "Yeah, I thought that was normal." It was a glaze that my mom had taught. The brown sugar is brown sugar, but brown sugar, mustard, honey, and pineapple, and pineapples. That was it. I thought it was normal. Yeah. It ain't like you put a lot of mustard either. It's just a little bit. It ain't like I just sprinkle like half a bag or a cup or anything of brown sugar. I ain't talking about OD, so you thinking you getting candy and shit in here. Yeah, see, this one got it. Look, this one came with a glaze. Look, they got a brown sugar glaze. But I'll never use the glaze that come with these hams. I always make my own in a little cup. And then my son, his job is to put the glaze on the ham. That's the tradition. Put the glaze on the ham. And he likes cleaning greens. I mean, yeah, and yes, cleaning greens. And acting like a damn clock and asking me when is everything gonna be done. Mom, when is the food gonna be done? Is the food done now, Mom? Mom, is it done? You said it was gonna be done an hour ago. Is it done yet? Is it almost done? Are you sure it's almost done? Is it done yet, Mom? Yeah. I ain't never liked them now. But yeah, I thought it was normal. Yeah, I said I don't know why everybody always call me when I get on live. I said that I was recording a video for YouTube and Facebook at the same time so I can knock it out. I get so many questions every time, every year when I'm in there about cleaning chitlins. Plus, the issue that I ran into about the chitlins, that I solved. So let me show you what the issue was too. Oh, ooh, yeah. So the boy, the boy, oof, there we go. The boy been around chitlins since he was in the womb, so he used to it. But He said, Mom, these smell like poo real bad. Yeah, this is why I called you. I'm telling you exactly why I called you right now. So I was like, they chittlins, they supposed to smell like poo. So I take them in there, and then as I started cleaning them, I was like, no, these smell bad. These smell worse than what they supposed to smell like. So I looked, and the blood, everything looked fine to me, but man, it just smelled even worse than what chitlins was supposed to smell like. So I was just like, no, something just ain't right about all this. So I called Kenny. I asked Kenny about all this. Kenny tell me they were sitting outside. I said, say what? He said they were sitting outside. Outside, like outside. Yeah, apparently they sat him outside till he came and picked him up. So I'm sitting there, and the blood, yeah, for some reason these look like that too. So the blood looked perfectly normal. Let me try to get a cut. Yeah, this one's clear. Yeah, this one's clear. So the blood looked perfectly normal. So I said, something's not right. I said, I think these chitlins is bad. So I'm trying to talk to him. And you know how he is with that stupid little stale, nonchalant attitude that get on my nerves. And then go back to work. I said, I don't think you quite understand. I said, if I clean these chitlins and they bad, I'm about to poison the dog crap out of everybody in this house. I said, you'll be praying. I said, it ain't going to be enough Pepto, Gatorade, Pedialyte, ibuprofen to help with what's about to happen to your stomach, your bowels. Nothing. I said, it's a whole different type. I said, it's like food poisoning mixed with stomach flu. And you going to be cursing and never wanting to taste it because you done had that one bad experience. That's what I told him. I said, I need to know exactly how long they was outside. I said, if I'd known this when you brought them home, I would have told you to put them in the refrigerator immediately, because I was given under the impression that when you brought them home that they were frozen and I needed to defrost them. I didn't have them put them in the bathtub because I wasn't ready to have them defrost that fast. This is what I told him. Yes, she's clean. She's ready. So he just, okay, whatever. That's Kenny. Okay, whatever. So I'm sitting here trying to figure out if these are good or not. That's why I called you, because I couldn't determine if they were bad or not. So I went in the refrigerator and I smelled the ones I cleaned already. They did not stink. The only difference between those and the ones I was cleaning was the ones that I had cleaned. The ones I was cleaning, they were in the blood. The ones I had cleaned wasn't. I had drained all the blood off of them and put them in a Ziploc bag. So now, just like with these and those, everything in the blood, it smells absolutely horrible. This is the worst smell ever. And it's only the ones in the red bucket. The ones in the white bucket, they don't smell like this. I mean, this smells real bad, even for chitlins. But once you rinse, and or not even rinse them, once you just drain the blood off of them, or not even just get them out of the blood, perfectly fine. Perfectly fine. I don't know what's wrong with Smithfield and the red buckets. I said, but you really getting what you pay for with these cheap red buckets. You getting what you pay for. Because the white buckets is $12.99. The red buckets is $7.99. That's the difference. Yeah. Now let's see what's gonna happen at 35 minutes. Because every time I turn it on, I can't even warm this thing up because it starts cooking immediately. So we about to see how this is about to turn out. Because if that's the case, this is about to cook faster than the ham will. It's gonna cook faster than the greens. We can't even open it smells so bad. I ended up, which I'll tell you now, all I had to do was wash my hands. I use this regular soap. This is what I've been using, COVID and everything. But this is regular soap I got in my bathroom. The antibacterial is in like every room. And this is in the kitchen, but it's in the bathrooms too. All I did was wash my hands 4 times with this, add a little bit of Dawn, and then when I'm done, I take 2 fresh lemons, and I cut them in half, and I rub them on both sides of my hands to get the smell of chitlins out your hands. Guess what Grandma taught me? My hands. Because everybody complain about the smell of chitlins being stuck in their hands. And that's why they don't cook chitlins and they don't know how. Oh, I can't get it out the house. I'm gonna tell you too. I literally I burned because this one, because the blood, how bad it smelled. This smelled 30 times worse than what chitlins normally smell like. Okay. So all I did, I burnt 8 incense. Smell gone. Smell gone. I bought them incense at Five Below. That's where the incense came from. I got 2 packs. I done had them incense since February of last year. Boom. Yeah, I got one, but yeah, it didn't really do that. And I got one of them. What's that thing? The synthesis thing. Yeah, it didn't do nothing. I burned 8 of them incense. You couldn't smell nothing. That's what I said. I don't know what y'all be doing. Y'all must be sitting there just cleaning the chitlins and letting the smell just go around in the house and not do nothing. Y'all on y'all own. I can't help you with that. You just wash your hands 1 time after doing chitlins. I can't help you with that. You wash your hands 1 time after you take doing number 2. After you drop the kids off at the pool. If you do, I can't help you with that. Under any circumstance, now, boo. I tell you right now, I take with it. And it ain't even gotta be antibacterial soap. Whatever soap you got in your bathroom that you use to wash your hands with, I do 4 times. Take my Dawn dish soap, don't matter which one you got. Hit that with the hands. And then when I'm done, and when I say I'm done, I mean I'm completely done cleaning and washing chitlins. All they doing now, everything's in pots. I don't need to put any in pots. I'm not going to be touching chitlins at all. I'm done. That's when I cut the fresh lemons in half, and I rubbed them on my hands. I'm gonna tell you now, don't do what I did one year, and I completely forgot that I had cut my finger. Ooh Lord, ooh Lord, I completely forgot. You're gonna go into that closet door. The ghost running down the stairs. Or the boy that we keep saying stop going up and down the steps like that. I mean, whichever one. The boy's a Gemini, mama. You can do purple. The favorite color. These don't even smell like chip. Okay. All right. I did. Okay, I did pressure cook. It said 35 minutes. It's on high pressure. And then normal. What's normal mean? Why the hell is it beeping? I knew I should have just did this shit in my regular on the stove. Yes. Oh, your Nana's on here. Yeah. I done told him about running up and down them steps like that. And he got to be such a smart aleck because he know everything. The boy Gemini, I think, get on my nerves. Dead. Hey. Why don't you come help me cook the food? So, what did I do? Come do the greens. Really? You want to clean the chitlins? Yeah. How are you bored? I can tell that's the only reason why you in here. Okay. I'm almost certain she gonna be able to fit the rest of these. She gonna be able to fit all these hog maws in here. I can move the stuff on the other side. This is just the rest, another thing, the chittlins that I need to finish rinsing. I even got your little ham out for you to do. He asked me to play with him while I'm cooking. One, he asked to play, which is strange within itself. That's the first thing. This is how small I cut them. Mixing them in. Because they act like they ain't got no type, nothing. They eat like ducks. Yeah, it's cooking already. I ain't even put the lid on there. It says it's on high pressure, But then the other one, it says normal. That one I might cut in half. That other one. Let's see. Yeah. If I cut, yeah, that cut right into the meat. And that's what I was trying to avoid. I was trying to cut, because if you can cut into the meat and your girl just don't like wasting hog maws, I'm being very honest. I do not like cutting into my hog maw meat. Oof, I hate these. The ones that, damn. Let me get her this seasoning going. These is clean. Oh, this is what they look like rinsed off. Hold on, because I don't want to drip it on the keyboard. That motherfucker going. And you don't do nothing on the back because there ain't nothing clean on the back. But yeah, that's it. And I cut them in half. I don't leave them whole because, like I said, because of how they eat. Especially the husband. He'll tell you. Didn't know nothing about a hog maw. And thought I was crazy and strange. Because I would try to explain what a hog maw is. And then people will argue with me. Like at the old place, the old neighbor, because you know they know it all. That's not what a pig's stomach is. Listen, I'm not a know-it-all, but I think I know what I've been eating since I was a youngin'. Okay, I think I know what I'm talking about in this. There's some stuff, you know how you know there's some stuff that you know you right about, and you know what you're talking about, and people try to convince you that you wrong about this. See, this one, and you can tell, because look, I don't want you dripping. I had the paper, oh wait, yeah, because it got wet. Ain't nothing coming off. She ain't coming. I can try to cut deeper, but I'm cutting into the meat. That's why I said you can do it with a knife. This one's sharp too because I sharpened it. But as you can see, I'm barely getting anything up. I'm actually peeling meat and some of the skin off of my thumb. Oh, shit, that lemon's gonna burn. I'm trying to get, but yeah, these are the little, they like that. They're the little strings from when you pull the meat. Sometimes you can get it, but it's not nothing that'll make you sick or anything like that. Like I said, you'll see it. God damn knife. But yeah, no, you can run your finger across and you can even pull at it. If something come up, that's something you missed. But child, that's why I told you. I rinse these in the hog maws in a warmer, cooler water than I do the shit. It's a reaching a limit. Then I do the chittlins. The chittlins, I have the water a little bit warmer because I'm trying to make sure if there's any dirt, which my mom was saying in the live, that's why she don't like the red buckets. That's why I said the red buckets, you get what you pay for. Let me show you what I mean by the red buckets. They both made by Smithfield Ham. So this is, I call Smithfield Ham. Okay, so here's the crazy part. So when you was getting the chitlins beforehand, um, the white buckets was done by farmland. Farmland as in the bacon people farmland. And here we had a place called Checkers, a store called Checkers. And then they became leakers, but whatever. And damn, he's big. And they would that was the cheapest place. They sold the hog maws and the chitlins. The red buckets, there was one brand, I can't remember. I thought it was a Mexican brand that did it, but I can't remember. And then it was farmland. Everybody got the farmland. Everybody knew that this was the best brand to go with. So that's what everybody got, was farmland. Then Checkers closed. Guess what we started seeing all the time here? Smithfield. Because for some reason, it was like when Checkers closed, farmland was like, shit, we ain't gonna do chitlins no more. And it was just like, okay, because we got a farmland place here, which was also strange facility here. So it was very strange. So yeah, so we got Smithfield. I only know about Smithfield because of their hams. So I'm like, okay, well, I know that people love them because of their ham. They make mean ham. Yeah, I always call it pig's ear. It looked like a pig ear. The little pig's ear that you get your dog. I don't know why. But yeah. So, yeah. Ugh, that's the one that look like a butt. Yeah, that one too. Ooh, she gonna be a tough one. Good, you go in the next batch. You too. I want this one to be an easy batch. No toughies. Yeah, you can be cooked by yourself. I want all the thick ones to be cooked by themselves. That way, I ain't got to worry about these foods choking on this shit. My bad. Stuff. Wind it down. She really is cooking fast. The hog maws is they already turning gray. So the hog maws, the hog maws is gonna cook real fast. I don't know if she's gonna cook. The water is definitely up past for this last batch. All right, so I'm clearly gonna do the opposite of what my husband said not to do, and I'm gonna try. So in this one, I'm putting my seasoning salt. I will say this, one thing I have learned with messing with this Instapot, child. I feel like you got to add more seasoning than you normally would. I hate to say it. Each time I've dealt with this Instapot, I season like I normally would in like anything on the stove, and the flavoring is just to me. But these is one of the new seasonings that I got thanks to quarantine that I've been messing with. I don't know how to pronounce his last name, but they don't ever go on sale either. But I done tried all of them except for the vegetable one. I'll show you the other ones. But this one, what's his name? Chef Paul, whatever. The Meat Magic one. I use this one on all meats. But we're gonna see what that one tastes like on chitlins this year. Because I actually like it. He got this one and this one. I haven't tried the vegetable one, but this is one that I put this. This is a holy grail in my crab legs. My seafood boil. This when I added this, oh Lord. And then this goes on every chicken dish. The poultry one. And I'm stocked up on this one and the Meat Magic. Child. Apocalypse could happen right now. I'm tell you now, your girl gonna be seasoned up. No, I ain't gonna put that one in there because I gotta do the garlic. Oh fuck! I forgot to get more. Shit! I forgot to get more of this. I should have did. Stupid phone. Now let's see what you. This is the chitlin one. Goddamn. I don't know. I don't know about that. Okay, so you know, if you ever had kids and you've been pregnant, you know you get sensitivity, your nose. I kept mine. I smell ingredients real bad. Drives me crazy. So I don't. It made me an even worse picky eater. This, I've smelled this before. This is a vegetable. I've smelled before. I can smell the vinegar. I'm trying to place the vegetable. It's sweet. It's sweetened. Like a sweet pickle. Like relish. That's what it smells like. It smells exactly like relish. It doesn't say it has it in there, but that's exactly what it smells like. I don't know about that one. That one gonna have to go in a regular thing of chitlins, cause you ain't about to boo. You ain't about to mess up you ain't about to mess that up. You can go in a regular thing of chitlins to get tested on. You ain't about to mess up my No. I can't do that. God damn, that stink. It probably don't stink as bad because my husband will tell you something will stink to me, but it don't. But shit, that stinks. That smells like relish. I don't know what that is that they got in there. Whatever's in there, it's not listed. There's something in there that's not listed. It smells exactly like relish. It smells exactly like relish. The only reason I know about those sweet baby pickles is because my mom used to eat them all the time. All the time. Those little bitty tiny those sweet baby pickles, they like this big. That's what I smell. That's what I'm smelling in that. And it's not listed on the list of ingredients. So I don't know if that's like a secret ingredient in there, then they just didn't want to list it. I can't tell you. But it's very strong. And then the seasoning, there's balls in there. That stinks. This stinks. I don't like. Let me show you what I'm talking about. It stinks. This smells like relish bad. I smell the vinegar definitely and the mustard. So normally when I see stuff that's got balls in it like that, it make me think it's been wet. Because normally that's when I see in seasonings like that, and it's a bunch of shit they fell on the keyboard too. Shit, now my damn laptop. Oh fuck! I was trying to pick it up without breaking it. Now my goddamn. Now I ain't gonna be able to use my key. Did it say sugar? I don't smell it. Well, it does say spices, so it could be because it only says include. It says includes, and it only lists a few, so it could be one of the. Child, I don't know. People put some weird shit in their chittlings. Trust me. Hell, there's some people cook greens very weird too. I got one family member that literally screwed up her wash machine because she literally puts greens in the damn wash machine. I got another one that literally puts dish soap. Oh shit. I thought I was supposed to cook the lid. Hold on, let me show you. With this real quick, let me show you what she looking like. This shit is cooking. That would have been a new phone. What's she looking like? Normally, it would take you about 2 hours to get it like that already. And plus, you see that big ass mess I made too, getting seasoning everywhere. But I am cleaning as I go too. I might have to take some water out because this stupid ass lid ain't gonna lock. Fuck, I can't water to the sink. Where's my bottle? Oh shit. Never mind. Pour it in there. I'm trying to get this so I ain't getting none of my seasoning. Everything smells like that seasoning shit now. Now fuck it. I ain't got time to be doing all this. I should have took some of the water out already. Hopefully this don't put a big ass thing in the yeah, no, I think it'll be fine. Ugh. That's the bad thing about chitlins, that white, all that grease. Because as soon as it sit, it's gonna go solid. And you cannot put that shit in your sink. Damn. Like, I cannot believe it's cooking this fast and with no lid on top of that. Okay, it should lock. It should. Hopefully. Because I'm trying not to take too much off. But I can't pour this down my sink. My sink ain't nothing anyways. And you're gonna be, I don't know if people even see it, but if you see the video, child, you be surprised at what these buckets cook down to. Because a lot of people be like, girl, 10 to 12 buckets at 10 pounds each. You know how much? Yes, I know exactly how. But if you see, this is in here, that's 2 buckets. What I just showed you is 2 buckets. That's 2 buckets of chitlins. That's 2 10-pound buckets. That's 20 pounds of chitlins that I cleaned and put in there. This is what they cook down to. And it's going to be smaller than that. Damn, I wish I never put that shit. Smelt that. I'm trying to see how fast they actually cooking. I'm trying to debate if I want to add this next batch in or nah. Nah. Garlic. Where's the knife at? The big one. Oh, yeah. I normally can't open this with the boy because or do stuff like this with the boy because he'll be down here. What's that? What does it taste like? Why are you putting it in there? What are you doing this for? Why is this in there? Why are you doing this? That's what he'll do. So I don't allow him to be in the kitchen because he don't even realize that I put this food in here all the time, and 2, that's boiling and bubbling a lot, and I'm starting to see a lot of grease. Ugh. This shit gonna be greasy. I wonder if I should have left these bigger. Because he hates when, well, actually, he just looked with the crab legs. I was going to do crab legs because I wasn't having no success with trying to get buckets. We went to three different stores. We went to 3 different stores. And we was like, I know everybody and their daddy ain't up here eating chitlins like that because they ain't never sold out of chitlins here. As many people as we know, and that's what they were saying on the live. They like, well, they don't eat chitlins, but they know their mama and them eat chitlins and things like that. Yeah, it's very rare that I come across black people, especially my age or younger, that actually still eat chitlins, let alone greens. Still. Ooh, look at that. I can tell this is a shitty ass batch of chips. Sorry. I can tell this is a crappy batch of it's a lot of fat. I can tell because it's melting down. I can tell. I'm looking at all of it on top. And it's just like I said, it's just you get what you pay for. But my father-in-law went to Walmart and when he was up there, he asked them if they had any, and they went in the back and found some. And he, of course, every year is, you gonna give me some? I was like, yeah, because now they know about hog mogs. Oh, now let's see if this shit that I rigged up will actually work. I didn't. It ain't on there, right? Oh shit, no. Wait. Okay. That's strange. It won't. Almost like my lid is too little. Maybe it's this? Could it be this? No? Yeah, no, let's do some of it. Okay. Oh shit. It's cooking faster. Oh shit. Yeah, chittlins is gonna get done way before the greens. Dude, if I didn't know any better, I would say somebody, dude, what in the actual. Okay, let's think this through logically. Damn. Wait, is it closed? Oh shit. Wait, no. No, wait. Which way's closed? No, wait. Oh, fuck. No, wait. I don't think my little ghetto rig worked. Well, the good news is they cooking fast as all sin. Damn. I'm gonna have to put the greens in there. Cause damn, they gonna be done faster than the greens. Where did I put the other thing that chitlins? The pre-clean. Okay, so here's the issue that I have with the pre-clean, and I can show you. So when the pre-clean came out, I did try them when they first came out. I wanted to see why. I wanted to see, what all the fuss was about and everything like that. So I did get them. Where did I put them? I moved it just to say, oh, there they are. So what I did was a bottle but I didn't understand this. So here, I take it out the fridge. So these are the Uncle Lou ones, and these are the pre-cleaned. So I'm gonna put them in my thing so you get to see them. I always tell everybody, but they don't. I keep telling them, pre-clean does not mean that you can just take these and not clean them or check them. You have to check pre-clean. So, yeah, I think I'm gonna be fishing out that little hookup that I did because I don't know where that piece went. So it don't have as much blood. A pre-clean bag is also only 5 pounds. So one, that made me mad because it costs about the price of a 10-pound bucket, but you got 5 pounds. On top of that, they had a bleach odor. So I didn't understand why they had a bleach odor. But then when I looked into it, it is because I consider it that is a perk to getting pre-cleaned. This is what you're paying for, essentially. This is what you're paying for, essentially. To not have that odor and that smell, some of the pre-cleans do what they wash with a little bit of bleach. Now I can't tell you how much. That's something you're gonna have to find out on your own. Like I told you, this is not something that I mess with on a regular. This one is not as strong like that, but like I said, yeah, I should. But I keep telling them. Now, for some reason, the in-laws they only buy pre-clean, and they have it in their head that when you get pre-clean, that means that the chitlins are already clean. All you have to do is take them, rinse them, put them in a pot, cook them, boom. No, you still have to cook your chitlins. Now, as you seen, I'm going to show you once again. Hold on, let me dig that out of the trash can. It's sitting up here. This is who's these? Who's this? Wait, how's it doing back? How's these super premium? I will say, child, though, I was surprised with a lot of the ones that don't that ain't no more. But I do know that he had to change his labeling. When did he tell me that? Maybe last November? I don't know, I can't remember. Okay. But when I think pre-clean, I don't think to see things like this at all. This is not clean. Let me again, I'm showing you. You can see it on the sides, down the center. It don't stink and smell as bad as the regular chicken. No. But let me show you what a clean one. I'm trying to get one that ain't gonna drip, drip, drip. This is clean. Whole clean. This is clean. Look at this. Clean. Look, clean. Not dirty nowhere. This is clean. Nowhere. Not dirty. This is dirty. If you took that bag and you rinsed it and automatically put it in a pot, crock pot, instant pot, anything, you would make everybody sick as shit because this is what you would be serving them. These are not pre-clean. And you may find only a few or whatever, but I keep telling them pre-clean does not mean clean like that. They are getting rid of the odor and the smell. And look, you look for, like I said, you look along that edge and you looking for, how the fuck is this premium? Child, your chitlin ripping. Boo. Now, I was reading about, and I guess this is something that's common in the South, a brand called Aunt Betsy. Now, they say that hers is listed almost similar to that pre-clean, super premium, but again, I have issues with pre-clean. Again, because under any circumstance, where do you think it is safe to ingest bleach? If the person, such as the in laws, think it's safe, to rinse once or twice and just put this shit in a pot and let it go, do you think they got all of this? All of this just came off this one piece. All of this. This is what I just peeled off of that. That one piece. This is what you getting rid of. This is what I'm talking about. This is the issue that I have with pre-clean. This is why I don't like pre-clean. I would need somebody, they would have to, some company would have to sincerely send me some pre-clean chitlins that is completely 100% all the way clean, don't smell like bleach, and clean. Not somewhat clean, only a couple pieces may be dirty, because that's why I said I'd rather just get me a 10-pound bucket where I'm getting more chitlins and I know that they dirty, but I am getting more. And for the same price as a 5-pound pre-clean bag, I am getting more. And the chitlins ain't as crappy. But if you want to go cheaper, you can get the red bucket. Boom. Y'all can get you the red bucket. You can get you the red 10-pound bucket for $7.99. And I keep telling everybody, it's not hard. What the fuck does that mean? That probably means something. Okay, C7, no. C7, oh yeah, there you go. I don't, let me see. What do I do? Oh shit. I It's real easy too to see it on the side. The membrane. That's what they called it online. That better not burn my shit. It didn't give me, all it said was something about either it could be out of liquid or what is it? Or the quick release switch is set to vent position. I don't know what the fuck that is. God damn, that bitch is hot. Now she got enough water in her, but goddamn, I think the food is done. I think the food is done. I think. I need to check that, but that ain't normal. I can tell already. Yeah, they're going to be ripping and poking holes, and I don't like chitlins like this. Normally, I could just peel the membrane all the way down and then get it all in one go so that I don't have to be picking at teeny tiny pieces, trying to get every little teeny tiny piece off. But this, premium chitlin, it's not doing that. It's literally doing this. So I really thought you'd be easier than cracking open a bucket, but I see that is not going to be the case. You're going to slow me up for real, boo. I was trying to do this because I thought it would be easier to just add this to this small amount that I got right here to go in for the next batch, but I don't think that's going to be the case. I'm about to, I had to let that shit cool because I could barely touch the handle. So I'm about to try to cut the chitlin with a fork to see. The hog maws, they're gray, but they have a red tint to it. So I don't think the hog maw is done all the way. I'm not gonna lie to you, it's supposed to be on pressure cook, but child, I don't know what the. Let me see what's wrong with it. I did lose the little piece to it when I took it apart to clean it. But I had it rigged up with a little piece of foil. And I thought it was going to work. But I don't know. That, and I also did have it locked on to vent. But I'm used to putting that on for steam. But maybe you don't do that shit for the other one. So that could explain why it got as hot as, why the handle got as hot as it did. I don't understand why I didn't see a timer though. Damn. Yeah, I mean, it's so hot. I can feel it through the pot holder. So let me see. I need a glass plate. A hard fork. A chitlin. Nope. I could tell. No, nothing. She ain't nothing. But you see the color difference already with the chitlin, because the chitlin is turning this horrible red color. Well, it ain't horrible, but it's red color versus white. And then you see the hot dogs. Look how small they. Hold on, I'm gonna have to get one of my spoon at. Oh shit. My bad. I thought you was a damn hog maw. Shit, you was gray like one. They turning color too. One side is like a reddish pink, and the other side is turning gray. That's why I said I was trying to figure out. God damn, look at that. And it's already hardened. The grease. I mean, it's a lot. Okay, so, So, hold on. Don't seal. I'm going to try it without the seal. You put her back. And then do it on. I'm going to do 15. And let it go. I need that right there with the fork. I'm going to leave it on 15 and let it go. I turned it down from the 35 to 15 since it's almost halfway. Normally, child, That'll take several hours to even get it that far on the stove. The crock pot, shit. These stink too, but not that bad. These don't smell as bad as the red ones did in the red bucket. And he was gonna dump. He was trying to figure out. He was like, "Well, why don't we just dump the blood in the trash can out here?" And I told him, I was like, we only got two trash cans out here. You think we'd have more trash, like more? Well, never mind, because at the other townhomes we only had one trash can, and well, we had two, but they was smaller. Well, it's strange. I don't know. Are these smaller? Huh. I had to think about that one. But anyways, um, yeah, no, we had the one, and then they talked. They talked them into the trash people, into I'm almost certain these have been bleached. These are white as shit. Or they done got some type of weird ass pig. I don't know. Let me see. Three, yeah. I'm gonna try to do some greens in here after this batch. Mm, it ain't doing the thing, so maybe it needs to be on low pressure. How the fuck you change it? Well, maybe it'll cook slower on you. I'm putting this in the bowl, the same bowl that I put the hog maw pieces in. And I got the hog maws in the chip. Babe, I know. Shouldn't be no damn company. Nobody. I mean, hang on. Plus, it's three, and this damn thing ain't defrosted either. Ugh, these stink. Where's the bag? I didn't even know it was three. These stink. Not as bad as the other ones. Yeah. Okay. And I'm literally been cleaning all the pre-cleaned ones, like every single pre-cleaned one. So I don't think these. There's no way that these can be pre-cleaned. There's no way. But I am gonna have to pull out my cheesecake stuff because my cheesecake, I need to get the. I normally, well, I will say I try to say I let it melt at room temperature, but really I just sit it on top of the stove while everything cooking and letting shit uh melt and letting shit melt. So wait, when did I see this? Oh, wait, yeah, I'm about to get ready to put this in the oven soon. Well, I'm about to let him get ready to do the ham, my son. Shit, I broke a nail. I didn't even know it was three. You hear me? And I thought you was already up. Yeah, they killing me. They killing me with the attitudes and the asking for way too much. That's why I said, this shit, this ain't going. This might be the last year of the chitlins and the hog mouse. Y'all got to understand. I've been cleaning chitlins and hog mouse since I was probably about what 8, 7, 8. Okay. I'm over it. I'm over the staying up, not getting no sleep. Do it, you doing all the motherfucking, you do all the cooking yourself. That's what you got to do. That's what you doing. You doing everything yourself, everything. And then imagine you got to turn around and not even a month later and do this same thing again. And the most you ask is at least to have the sinks clean so that you can you can use it to cook the food that they all love. That's the most. That's the rule. Kitchen need to be clean in order for me to cook in. Period. On a regular. So imagine how PO'd I was, being that I was the one that cleaned the damn. I cleaned the top floor and the middle floor. 5 o'clock in the morning, day before yesterday. Imagine. Then he was mad because I did the grocery list. I did the groceries, ordered all the stuff, and he was mad because he had to go pick it up. I said, this is the last time I'm going to be free to do anything since the day before Thanksgiving, because that's when my time and freedom is taken away. While they get to sleep, take naps, and do everything. Usually, I cook a breakfast. Child, I came down here and saw my dish, one side of the sink had dishes in it. The other side, I don't know what the maintenance people left in the damn sink. Then there's dishes on the stove. There's shit on the counter over here. And I'm trying to understand. I could have sworn we didn't ate out. So where the fuck did the dishes come from? That's what I said. What happened to the house? I was literally 5 o'clock in the morning. I didn't bleach down the counters. I didn't. I'm trying to understand. The sink was broke the day before yesterday. Where the fuck did the dishes come from? We've been eating out this week. Where the fuck did the dishes come from? Where? I literally, I told him, I said, dude, it ain't because of cleaning up the tradition is going. No. I feel like a lot of traditions changed in not just as far as my family with me and my husband, not that. I'm talking about my actual family, my mother and my sister, and with my grandma and my aunts, cousins and shit. When my grandma died, we ain't gathering, we ain't doing none of that. And it ain't, you could normally chalk it up to, well, everybody just got, no, it was literally grandma died, everything went with her. We were supposed to get together. We was talking about, hey, let's get together for Thanksgiving. Then, in my mind, she seemed like she had a problem with it. But she didn't really voice her concern. Then finally, I got her to voice her concern. Can't really voice, she talking about COVID and the lack of care and everything. The other sister, okay, it's reasonable concern. I keep telling them that's one of the big reasons we did, and a lot of our family hasn't understood, nor have they tried to or cared why we've taken the stance that we had. Everybody else can have the YOLO approach towards COVID. That's fine. I tell people all the time, it's not my place to tell people what to believe in, who to believe in, which way to do it, how to do it, none of that. That's not my place because I don't really give two shits. I'm just being honest with you. But for some reason, we live in a society where everybody wants you to think the same way and act the same and do everything else. I don't know where we done picked up that stupid ass shit, but whatever. I said, but in Monique's world and in Monique's house, Monique don't give two craps. I'm not here to tell somebody what to believe in, to wear a mask, which way to do it, vaccinate yourself, vaccinate your kid. I don't give two shits what you do in your house. All I know is I don't want COVID, don't care to die from COVID. If I catch COVID from a family member, they gonna get their ass fucked up because they ain't got no business being in my house. That's why I'm like, who's at my door? I have a weak immune system. I have chronic illnesses. All the medications I take jack up your immune system. So, of course, The doctors don't like it when you take vitamins and everything else. You motherfuckers ain't about to put my ass in the grave. I have a lot of issues with them, and I had to start in order to be a part of your your wellness. You got to be a part of the process. You just can't be like, you can't just take what the doctor's saying and just run with it. You need to look up and and be like, okay, I do, yes, okay, 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 yes, I believe that. Then you need to look into the medication, yeah, because they had me on the medication. I'm like, whoa, class action lawsuit, and you end up with stuff, liver failure, and then you start weighing options. Well, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. Liver failure, I mean, maybe it'll be better if I did have cramps every day, you know? Just maybe. Do I think the endometriosis is better than, liver failure, blindness, bald spots like a Cabbage Patch Kid, losing a limb? Like, you be sitting up here weighing decisions taken like no. I learned after a doctor almost killed me to double check everything. I had a GI, and the GI came highly recommended. He well known, Dr. Nasif, well known, at least in the medical aspect. But see, you talk to the patients that's had him, and you read the reviews, you see why the people don't like Dr. Nasif. Your appointment would be at 12, but you wouldn't see Dr. Nasif till 2 or 3. Okay? Then when you would get back there, Dr. Nasif didn't know your name. He's got to waste 10, 15 minutes reading your chart and trying to figure out why you there. Then you ask, hey, is that compatible with my other medication? Yep. Are you sure that's compatible with my medication? Yep. Are you sure that's compatible? So imagine my surprise when I go to pick up this medication, and my pharmacist, who's known me quite well, uh, it's totally your decision, but you take this medication, this is gonna stop your heart. Say what? Yep, it's gonna stop your heart. Shortness of breath, your heart's gonna stop. You'll die. It's not compatible with your other medication. So you either have to take this medication and stop all your other meds, or take all your other meds and not take this medication, or stop your heart and take both all the meds together. I said, no, I'm gonna stay with my regular meds. And he was like, you mind asking me, you mind telling me who prescribed this? I said, this motherfucking GI, who I asked multiple times if the medication was compatible with my other meds, and he reassured me 3 different times that it was. And he was like, yeah, there's no way. Oh, he was like, a quick Google search, and that would have showed him that the medication was not compatible. This is how I found out about drugs.com and pill.com. Telling you right now. Because, and I got on there, and it sure enough, and it tells you. And it's up to you whether you do it or not. I have 2 medications that I take that drugs.com says have a strong interaction, and I take them and there's no interaction, and I've been taking them for over 10 years and I've never had an interaction. So no. Yeah, no. So no. As well as um as well as the other one, the muscle relaxer, Flexeril. So no, it's some stuff that it will is on, and you get to see what it tell you what the interaction is. Like it ain't nothing deadly. It just tell you, oh, it's uh, what is it for the other one? One of them will tell you it could be shortness of breath. I've never experienced anything like that. So, and trust me, we got 3 floors in here. And on top of that, the other one, it is true because it does make me sleepy. With the Flexeril, with that interaction. So, I did change that one. That one I only take on Friday and Saturday because I had to take my son to school in the morning, and then, well, even with him doing remote school, I still only take it on Friday and Saturday. That's it, on the weekend. That's it. So yeah, I learned then, but of course that didn't stop me from acting a complete ass, and definitely probably developed a reputation and a name in this town with these doctors because me and my husband both went back up there and acted a complete ass, and they tried to call the police on us, and I may have used some words that involve bitch and fuck you, and I'll burn this bitch the fuck down, and I got a gas can. Yeah, that may allegedly have happened. Allegedly. Back then, back when I first got sick, like, shit was way worse. I was so dang depressed behind it because at first they couldn't figure out anything, and it was just so in and out of the ER, and then they treat you like they treat you like it's all in your head. Then they treat you like you a junkie, and it's like, dude, I can't even take pills. He'll tell you. Even my mom, they all make fun of me because of how I take pills. Even being sick all this time, how I take pills, they all make fun of me. And thank you, Jesus, that none of my pills is big, because the pill that I consider big is the size of my thumb. And act the fool, and you should see how long, one, how I take the pill, two, how long it takes for me to take the fucking pill. So, no. But it was so depressing. I've had 7 surgeries, including a C-section for the boy. None of them has gone right. Uh, the very first one, that one wasn't even a surgery. That one was supposed to be, was just supposed to be a laparoscopy, trying to figure out why I couldn't get pregnant. And it was supposed to be a pain-free, um, simple procedure. She's going to get in, get out, take pictures. She was going to flush my tubes. I'd be able to go back to work in 3 days. That's what she told me. And the only thing I remember, which is in bits and pieces, is waking up in the hospital and waking up not being able to move anything from the neck down or being able to talk. And I had a tube down my throat and tubes up my nose. And I remember when I woke up, my husband was on the side of me. He looked extremely scared. He went, came back, had a doctor who had about 6, 7 other doctors with him. They're all around me asking me questions, and I couldn't say anything. They're steady asking me questions. I couldn't say anything. That's when they finally realized, can you not talk? All I could do was blink. Can you not move? They said, well, can you write it down? When they asked me, can you talk? Can you write it down? This is when I figured out I couldn't move. They said, okay, guess we're going to have to work with a system of blinks. Are you in pain? I was in a great deal of pain. I was crying and everything. I was in a great deal of pain. Trying to talk and everything. And the tube had me all type of fucked up. So, next thing I know, I wake up again. Keep in mind, first, I didn't even know when I woke up the first time. It was 2 days after the surgery, the procedure. I didn't know that. I didn't know that. I had no clue. I did not know that. I'm still thinking everything. I didn't even know. I didn't know why I was at. I didn't even know why I was at the fucking. I didn't know I was at the damn. Ooh. All right. Let's see if I can cool you under this fan. All right. Let's just put some greens in. I think the chittlings is done. Hold on. I got this stove fan going, so I'm letting it bitches clean. And while I'm doing that, because I got chittlings and hog maws on this side with these suckers that I've been trying to add to these. I'm watching how much I'm adding because of how much I can add to that Instapot. So I'm sitting there. I didn't know. I didn't know anything. All I know is my ass walked in, and when I woke up, I was paralyzed from the neck down and couldn't talk. Finally, the doctors came in, and that's what they explained to me. They were trying to ask me what I remember. I still couldn't talk. Still couldn't write anything. They told me how long it had been. They've been keeping me sedated and on pain medication. Apparently, from what my husband had told me, he said, I remember what happened because it took it a while to come back. I told him I remember what had happened the morning. We got there. We was there early for our appointment, but we was there. And we was sitting there waiting, got everything, signed the paperwork, everything. We was there waiting. She was running late. Late. Now, I'm not going to lie to you. We did not like this bitch. She had a horrible bad side manner. I was telling me and my husband, we was both talking about it, had been talking about it for several visits. How we should get a different opinion, get a different doctor. She was horrible. Loved her PA. Hated her. But again, she was highly recommended and everything. Hated her. she wasn't shit. And you can read the reviews about her. Back then, I didn't know about things like Rate My MD and vital signs and things like that. I didn't know about things like that. Where you can check out doctor ratings on doctors in your areas and things like that from other patients. You can check it out. It's free. Ain't got to sign up or nothing. Because had I known what I known then, I would have never fucked with her. Because of, I wish I could say, well, it was because white people had referred me to her. No, because there was white people on there complaining about her. It was who referred me. It was an old supervisor. She had money, so she had a better experience. And also, she was probably more willing. Well, back then, we were more cooperative with doctors, but I have that tendency where, okay, I'm only gonna let shit slide for, so long, and then that shit, and then here it come. But I learned from that because I've never, ever, ever second guessed with a doctor ever again. If I didn't like it, nope. That'll be the first and last time you ever saw me. I never did it again after her. Never. I never did it again after her. Never. Not a bit. Kenny! So, no. I never made that mistake again. But, like I said, when I tell you things was bad, it was bad. So, first of all, I remember she was late. She was late as fuck. My appointment was supposed to be at, the procedure was supposed to start at 8:30. This bitch didn't get to the place until 10. And I wasn't the only one that was scheduled there. She had a 9 o'clock after me. It was supposed to be a real quick, she told me, it was me and Kenny, it was supposed to be a real quick 30-minute procedure, blah, 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 blah. But she had a stank ass attitude the last appointment we had. And we could not stand her because he was there with me. Could not stand this bitch. And we had agreed we gonna get the procedure done, and we was just gonna get another opinion. We was gonna get a different doctor. We weren't gonna deal with her no more. That was the agreement me and him had came up with. We wasn't gonna fuck with her no more. Because she had a stink ass attitude. So she finally get there with attitude. We get back there, and I met the anesthesiologist, and he was a funny man. The only way they were able to find out what was given to me was because right before I went out, they talked to me. He was talking to me, and he's explaining he said, I'm going to tell you what's going to take place. But you're not going to remember anything once you go to sleep, which wasn't exactly true. The only thing I actually remembered was he had laid the syringes right here on me. I remembered the color of the syringe, the little plastic crap around the little plastic piece of the syringe on the needles. This is the only way that they was able to figure out. And you're probably thinking, what do you mean? Why didn't they check your medical record? That is because I found out from the doctors and my husband, She would not answer any of their calls, none of our calls. They were calling her days trying to figure out what the fuck happened and why the fuck I was in the hospital. She wouldn't answer nobody's calls. When they went to go check about the procedure, guess what was missing from my medical records? So, this is how they was able, one, my GI was the one that actually, not the one that tried to kill me. She was the one that was able to figure out exactly the cocktail that he gave me that put me out. She was years later. All because I remembered exactly how he laid them out and the colors. That was the only thing. They were able to figure out who the anesthesiologist was because I told them, I said, well, he kept visiting me in the fucking hospital. He always had this scared look on his face. After Kenny would leave to go home to go grab clothes and come back and bring me stuff and come back, he would pop up there. He always had this scared look on his face. He wouldn't say anything. He had this scared look on his face. It was scared and sad. And he do. And then finally, when I was able to talk, he would, are you okay? And anything, and I'd be like, real food. And so he would sneak me McDonald's in there. And they knew exactly who it was. That's how they were able to figure out the anesthesiologist. Apparently, this town is so small that they know that apparently there's only one anesthesiologist that cares that much. That is so damn sad. So, imagine you dealing with a specialist OB that you got to pay all this money for in this procedure, who done paralyze your ass from the neck down, and you can't talk or do anything. And they trying to call her, we got your patient, we need to find out what's going on, and the bitch won't do shit. So in my eyes, in Monique's book, that make you automatically guilty. Automatically guilty. I'm just being honest. Makes you automatically guilty. So my husband said, when I got back there, he said he hadn't noticed until he looked up, because he's in the waiting room, that an hour had actually passed. So he went and asked questions. She tells she's going to go check, see what's going on. Didn't hear nothing back. Then 2 hours passed. She didn't even know what was going on. Nobody's answering shit. Back there for 3. Don't nobody know shit. So he's panicking. He's scared. He's worried. He don't know what the fuck going on. They don't know what the fuck going on. Then all of a sudden, he said he gets called back there. Now, remember the time I told you I went back there? He said it was close to noon, about 1-ish, when I'm wheeled back there in the recovery. So when they wheeled me back there, he said, He asked like when I would wake up and things like that. They say they try to let it, naturally happen. But if after like I guess a certain amount of time, they will wake you up. And he said that he noticed that I was shaking, and he asked if that was normal. He was like, yeah, it's cold back there. She's probably cold. Put a blanket on me. Boom. So he said about after 20 minutes, he noticed the nurse is like doing like this on the watch and still checking me. And now she's constantly checking me. So now she done went and got another nurse. And they both sitting here watching me, checking me. So he don't know what's going on. So he said one left, came back. She had a needle in her hand, shot me with something. I woke the fuck up. He said when I woke the fuck up, I was screaming and crying and I was in pain. And he said it was bad. The nurse looked scared and panicked, didn't know what to do. The other one is trying to get me to calm down and it's trying to get me to try to force me to drink something. She leaves, come back. He said she's trying to get me to drink Sprite. She's trying to get me to drink something. He said that I was crying and screaming in pain. She's trying to get me to drink Sprite. The other nurse is looking scared as shit. He said it was so bad that they had no choice but to sedate me. The nurses is talking. He's asking what's going on. He's telling him she don't need no damn Sprite. Where's the doctor at? That's when he found out there was no doctor there. There was no doctor at the facility. Right, had left. They're calling, they're paging, can't get the doctor there. They don't know what to do. So they called another doctor, and another doctor like, what the fuck you mean? So they're like, send it to the hospital. And the facility is literally right across the street from the hospital. So that's what they did. They contacted the hospital, don't know what the fuck happened. They sent the EMS over there. They came and got me. And that started my assorted hell. Because it took us calling. My husband called from one of my friends that was visiting me. He called from her cell. And that's how he got her to pick up the phone. Her being that bitch doctor of mine to pick up. And when she get there, it's got a little bit of a chew. Yeah. Season like a motherfucker though. God damn. Season on point. Woo! So she get there, and guess what she got? A fucking attitude. You guessed it, a fucking attitude. Yes, sir. Attitude, attitude, attitude. Yes, yes, yes. She got a fucking attitude. So, you guessed it, a fucking attitude. She got an attitude probably bad. She won't answer their questions. She won't. Why is this missing? What happened? I don't know. When she came there and worked perfectly fine, and da 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 da, she got an attitude from here. It's everything. Kenny's trying to get answers. Why didn't you answer the call? They want to know why she didn't answer the call. Everybody trying to figure out. She got an attitude like mother. And I don't know what happened. And then she. And like I said, to me, these is all signs that you guilty than a motherfucker. What you got an attitude for, bitch? You ain't the one laid up in this motherfucker. Not able to walk, talk, feed yourself, piss by yourself, nothing. Motherfucker, when I walked in to the damn facility, I was able to walk, talk, piss, comb my own hair, everything. This shit was so bad. I don't even think you understand like how depressing this shit was for me. Because I was 23. I was 23. I was 23. I think I was 23. I think. No, 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 no. Nope, because I hadn't got back. Nope, so I was younger than that. Maybe 22? I was younger than that. I was younger than that because the nurse was 23. No, 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 no. Maybe I was 23. I think I was because I think I didn't get pregnant with him until 2 years later. So, yeah. So, yeah. So I had to be in about 23, 24. 23, 24. I think I might have been 24 because I think I got pregnant with Stink a year or two later. So I had to been about 23, 24. I'm doing my greens. This is what I mean by I don't like the stem. Oh, I need another trash bag. So I take the stem out and keep the leaf. So when I tell you the bitch had an attitude problem, she had an attitude problem bad. So you can imagine how pissed off I was that one, I had to do I got water in my furnace. I had to do rehab. I got depressed so bad because I had this young ass fucking 23-year-old nurse who had to she literally had to pick me up. She had to pick me up, take me to the bathroom. Just after uh, they removed the catheter. Um, she would have to bathe me. She would have to comb my hair. She would have to dress me. She had to do everything. So, yes, understand why I said it sent me into a depression. Then I had to do rehab. You're probably thinking, rehab? What do you mean? Yes, I had to do rehab. I had to learn to walk and talk again. All from whatever went wrong from a simple laparoscopy. And I had another one done years later, like done years later, and then end up paralyzed. I mean, it didn't work for what I was trying to get done, but a bitch didn't end up paralyzed. So you explain, you tell me, you tell me. You gonna tell me it ain't the doctor? You gonna tell me it ain't the doctor? Why? The only way I got proof that anything even took place, guess why? Because I had, I was, I done got cool with the radiologist, and I had the radiologist when she went in there. I had her slip me pictures because you know they ain't supposed to give you pictures. I had her slip me pictures. I had a radiologist slip me pictures, slip me the pictures that they had took when they was in there. That's literally the only thing that I got. And I got the originals. I'm talking about the originals. There's no copies. I got the originals. So you see with everything that was in there. That's the only reason. It's got the date. It's got everything. Who doctor was she? Everything. And the weird thing is, there's literally pools of blood in there. So I don't know what caused the internal bleeding that was in there. I can't tell you. I can't tell you that. But there was internal bleeding inside of my uterus. I can't tell you. But she sure did. And apparently, from my understanding, as my husband said, the pictures was slipped under the blanket. So they didn't know when I left out of there that I had the fucking pictures. They didn't know. That's why they didn't know until it was too late. And then you're probably thinking, man, I know you got paid. Wrong. Because I'm saying racist ass thing. See, that's why I said we learned a lot. We learned a lot. Enough to where I learned that food, I can go outside of my state as long as I can go to the next big one and be like, hey, you licensed to practice in this state, and this one, you know, Kansas City be like, hey, I need a malpractice. See, I didn't know that back then. Didn't know that back then. Didn't know that back then. But the bitch do now. Because you think she the only one I done came across? Shit was so bad, child, please. They wanted me to go in after I was done to go get the checkup. I wasn't trying to do shit. We was trying to avoid everything. So finally, we go. Not for no fucking. You ain't about to look at me. We go, me and my husband, to try to get answers. She got fucking hit first. She ain't trying to see shit. She ain't trying to see shit. Oh, you gonna see it. You gonna see. We finally get her. And guess what? She got that stank attitude. And that's when shit went down. Bitch, you ain't got no right to have no fucking attitude. You left my ass paralyzed from the neck down in a fucking hospital. And not even in the hospital, in the fucking damn facility. Paralyzed from the fucking neck down and wouldn't answer nobody's goddamn calls. What kind of fucking doctor are you? Then you took shit out my medical record? Are you out your damn mind? This bitch had all type of attitude. It got so bad. My husband, who's a quiet cancer, he done got in and went off on her. And we told him. I gladly told her ass. Bitch, you know how small this town is. If I ever run across your ass or even see you crossing the street, bitch, I ain't gonna ever hit the fucking brakes. I don't give a fuck if you are with your family. Motherfucker, I'm gonna make your ass a speed bump. And I'm gonna make damn sure. Cause I'm gonna go in reverse over your ass. I'm gonna make damn sure. I'm gonna do donuts on your ass. I'm gonna make sure that your ass is pureed in the concrete. Ain't no getting the fuck up. And we say no one. And guess what? She heard her ass across the. Cause guess what the fuck I did? I sure hit the gas. We was at the movie theater, leaving. 2014. Sure did. I said, We was leaving, and we see her going. I said, "Is that Dr. Bray?" And my husband was like, "No," and he was like, "Yes, the fuck." Hit the gas. Like I wasn't playing. I gave no fuck. And she recognized shit. We made eye contact. That's how she knew. She knew. You think a crazy cat woman just gonna try to run you over for no reason? She remember me. She remember me. Trust me. She remember. She remember what her life was like when it flashed before her eyes. I made sure that. I made sure. Oh, right. I forgot to get another thing of cream cheese. What in the hell is this nasty shit? A third less fat. The fuck? Walmart done fucked up everything. You know what? I'm over this shit. Walmart had fucked up my whole order. They fucked up the milk from a cheesecake. They child everything. Said fat free milk. Oh Lord. Now I done got a third less fat cream cheese. You know what? I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm over it. I knew I should have checked that damn shit. When I had issues with the other shit, I should have checked this shit. But no. No, bitch. Please. Sure the fun did. You think I didn't try to make good on my word? Please. I mean, yeah, I'll calm down. I won't lie. Your girl can calm down. Now that she older. It's mainly because my punk ass husband won't put money on my books if I go to jail. That's really it. That's really it. I'm just gonna tell you the honest to God truth. The motherfucker said he won't put money on my books if I go to jail. And he know I like to eat noodles, so all the fucking noodles I eat in this bitch. That's some real fucked up shit. I mean, everything's cool. You about to go to jail for them, but you know, so whatever. I remember that shit. Let his ass go to jail. See if I put money on your books. Mama probably do it. I ain't gonna tell him that he went to jail. I'm gonna let his ass suffer in that motherfucker first. Then I'ma tell. Oh yeah, he's in jail. Yeah, he's been in there about a whole 2 weeks. I don't know. I know exactly what the fuck gonna happen. Ew, this one real nasty. Look. You see it? It's a green. It's a mustard green. Ew. Yeah. So yeah. No. Please. Try to run there. I ain't ashamed. I am not ashamed. I sure the fuck did. I tried to make her ass a new speed bump in the parking lot. She was gonna do some good for once in her life, in her career. She was gonna do right by her patients. She was gonna help save lives and keep people from running over pedestrians in that parking lot of that movie theater plaza. When she became a speed bump in that parking lot, that's exactly what was gonna happen. She was gonna do something right for once, outside of be a shitty doctor. Because I'm still trying to figure out. And then you think that's crazy? So hold on. I had one doctor try to kill me. One that left me paralyzed. Then I had my other one that I lost. When did I lose my arthritis doctor? Dr. Alira. When did I lose her? 4 years ago now? Child, I loved her. She looked like a tall version of the chick, the lady that made the incredible costumes, Edna Mole. Her. That's what she looked like. She was a tall version of her. Bob Glass, everything. I tell you, fuck with all the time. Child, you would not believe that chick was 70 some years old. The way she moved and everything. She the one that finally believed me and found the arthritis that I swore that I had. They found this shit by accident. Sent out for some x-rays. They suspected that I had it in my knees and accidentally found it in my knees, both my knees, my hips, and bing, 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 bing. So yes, yes. Yep. Because when you do the X-rays, they have you like stand like this with your arms to the side, stand like this with your arms to the side, and because of me having to have my arms to the side like that, and they took pictures because they was trying to get my knees. The pictures started from the waist down. That's how they caught it. That's how they caught it. That's literally how they caught it. It was a complete accident. Again, yeah. Here in about maybe 3 weeks. I will not lie to you. It is extremely, extremely painful. The way that they do them, the way that she did them, all you feel was pressure. The way that they do them, you feel every goddamn thing and it hurts. So it's a steroid that they shoot directly into my knee. My right knee is extremely bad, to the point where I have a hang on, where's that? Another one. So yeah, that one's good. That's the best one I done had in years. Um, yeah, she did them injections. She put that cold freeze spray on there, and then she did this numbing gel and stabbed me in the knee. All you felt was the pressure. Now the new ones, they put the numbing stuff in the syringe, so it's the steroid and then the numbing stuff, and I'm like, but if it's in the syringe, then it ain't you gonna feel the needle go in. She had a numbing freeze spray, and it would get so cold, it numbed your shit, so you didn't feel the needle go in. And then she had a numbing, so once it get in, you didn't feel it once she's in there trying to hit. So my right knee is so bad. Um, my right knee when I bend it, it literally sounds like you crunching a water bottle. That's what my right knee sounds like I'm crunching a water bottle. I'm gonna have to see what everybody wants. Ooh, my timer just went on. I might have to come back after I start my desserts, y'all, because I'm got my greens right now. Cause yes, yeah, that right there. I thought I turned it off, but it didn't. Plus, I was listening to music before I did this one too. But anyways, yes, girl, please. I almost took my pain doctor when she shot me with that needle. All right. So this is what my leaves look like on my greens when I take the stem off. Because I tear them in half too. These is mustard. Because my son wanted to try. I told him he could get the turnip, but he decided not to. So, yeah. So he got even more. Hold on, I'm gonna show you how many things of greens because apparently the wife, she gonna do it and him, but he got a problem with me being on the Xbox. This is a mother acting like he actually gonna play the fucking video games. I'm watching them right now. The greens, I told you the greens is easier and faster. I don't like that. I've been got the water going. I was gonna do them on the stove, so I'm gonna do some on the stove, but I wanted to do some in the Instapot too. These are some pretty clean greens, but they did come from Dillon's slash Kroger. So even when I buy green, because I do sometimes buy greens, just be like randomly, just because. So I mean, these are pretty clean. I won't lie, like last year at the other place, I had got on, like they had mud all over them. You could tell, like I had some of them, I had to soak in there, like soak in the sink because it was bad. Sand, yeah, it was bad. They had to get washed several times. Several times. But these is pretty clean. Normally, I don't do it like this individually. I normally can wash the whole side of the sink. I just fill the one whole side of the sink and then fill it, and I'm able to wash, and then you can see everything, like all the bugs and the dirt and everything come up. And then I just shift them to the other side, drain it, and then fill that other side up, clean them, and do it. And then usually I do it in salt, but since I'm messing with that salt port, I ain't even gonna lie. I ain't even gonna take that chance on ending up with high blood pressure this Thanksgiving. Mainly because I plan on playing that Jedi game tonight. He got me playing some stupid Star Wars. I told him I didn't think it was actually worth it to get the new Xbox just because there wasn't a lot of new games on there to play. There's more games that we want that's exclusive to the PS5 that it's more worth it to try to get the PS5, and it's hard too because the PS5 ain't even sold out like the Xbox did, and it's harder to get the PS5 than it is the damn Xbox. I will tell you one thing, though, child, they is up here acting funny about Black Friday. Cause here, damn, that cooked down fast. Then I put them back on for another 20. I'm about to show you what these looking like the season. I'm about to take the laptop over there. Because like I said, I did the seasoning and the salt pork for the ones on the stove. And I bought that new big pot too so it could hold more. It was mainly for the chitlins, but I could cook more greens. These are some really good clean greens, but it should be because he paid more for them. I don't know what made him think to go get this. I think he was worried about the food and stuff. Because I was like, bruh, I don't buy this. I don't get the food from a regular store. He know we always go to the little market. He just didn't want to go because he was waiting for his Xbox to get in. And I did record a video for the unboxing because I didn't watch nothing about the unveiling of the new Xbox, no reviews on the new Xbox, and nothing like that. So, child, whatever. I think I'm gonna get the new Far Cry, but I need to watch some trailers for it because I was mad at the new one, the other one that came out, the one with the sisters. The numbers don't make sense and it just irritate my soul, so I just don't bother saying 5, 6, 7, and 8. It's just stupid. But he did order me my shark game so that I can become a serial killer shark in there. Because he know how I get on the gaming channel, child. I get to getting everything, every character I play, I turn into a serial killer. Just like the Jedi. Just like I found a bug. Some type of black bug too. He better be dead. Cause I don't know where the fuck he went. Shit, I saw him get rinsed off the leaf. I don't know where the fuck he went. All right, running and shit. I'm sitting here trying to figure out where the fuck this damn bug went. You in here running upstairs and shit. It scared the shit out of me. Trying to figure out where the fuck this damn bug. That bitch better went down the goddamn sink. Y'all, I ain't playing. They were sitting there laughing when I was doing the garden video over the summer because I had that complete freak out on live on my Facebook page. They know I don't do snakes. Mom, the snake is little. I don't give a shit. Snakes is snakes. I can't do snakes. I don't give a shit. Big, small, little. So I ran in the house and grabbed my katana blade so we could try to kill my snake. It's a garden snake. I don't give a shit. I said, kill it. I'm sitting there screaming, kill it, kill it now. And they just sit in there, and I said, you better kill that motherfucker. I'm going to go get the lighter fluid, and I'll burn, and he know I ain't playing. I'll burn this whole damn backyard the fuck up. I don't give a shit. You know we got neighbors. I don't give a shit. They better hope that the fucking fire don't catch their gate. I was like, shit, fuck this. See, I've been putting them in the little thing to try to transport them. The fuck is it? Oh, child, it was singed on the end. It was singed on the end, and it was black. It was singed on the end. I thought it was the bug. Shit, I almost dropped this whole damn tray of greens, thinking it was the bug. See, this is what I'm talking about. You see one bug, and that's all it takes is one bug. I don't even know what kind of bug it was. It was just a little black bug on the leaf. And watch, the whole damn sink gonna get clogged up because of little bug. Because the sink ain't shit. They gonna, I told you, I was like, well, my friend told me, see, because when I tear them off the leaf, they come off the stem, they be like this, so I tear them. Or if they big in pieces like this, I tear them in threes. Because a certain child choked one year because he act like he can't chew. But apparently, apparently there are apartments that charge when shit get good caught in your pipes, even though it ain't made it to the sewer line, it ain't backed up nobody else's shit, and they can charge you for them having to come out and unclog your garbage disposal. The fuck is that? Another bug? The fuck is that? Motherfucker. Nope. Nope. Uh-huh. Nope. Fix your trash. Nope. And now the bug's gone. And you better take the trash out before I light that bitch on fire in the goddamn kitchen with my damn lighter that's supposed to be used to light grills, and I use it to light incense and candles. And I almost caught the shit on fire. I almost caught the damn house on fire because I was lighting incense, and one of the incense got close. I didn't even know. So I don't know. Shit, I can't tell you. That's some spooky ghost shit right there. Somehow the incense got close to my nail polish base, to the nail polish I be making for the business. And child, shit, that bitch, luckily, I just happened to turn my head and seen that the incense had lifted up and literally was burning the label to the bottle and almost caught the damn nail polish based bottle on fire. And I was like, oh shit, this bitch would have went up in flames in seconds. That's that base, even it's all natural, all vegan and all of that and all that good shit, right? Yeah, and all that good shit, right? Yeah, that's all good and dandy, right? Y'all, that shit is so strong because it's concentrated. I try to use syringes, plastic syringes, to get it out of the bottle. It eats through the plastic. That's how strong this shit is. The base. I'm used to just dealing with nail polish as it's finished. I'm trying to see if there's any bugs. Because I don't know what the fuck that was. I thought it was little at first. Nope. Nope. And I've seen bugs before, mainly like dead flies and shit. I don't know what the fuck that was. Shit, whatever it was. Ew. Yeah. I'm green. Ew. Nasty shit. Ain't how. That's what I'm sitting up here like, no. I ain't doing all that shit. I can't do all that. That's nasty. I draw the line. I draw the line somewhere. I can deal with the sand. I can deal with the flies. Even some dead ants. So I done found dead ladybugs. I done found some stuff on greens before. But whatever that was, that looked too much like a slug or something. Nope. Nope. And they real lucky too that I like my neighbors on this side over here because child, I would have been to caught the backyard on fire with all them fucking slugs we got out there. I've never seen this many slugs before in my life. But I would have been them pour gasoline out there and burnt all this shit up. That way I ain't gotta pull no weeds and I ain't gotta worry about no slugs eating none of my freaking plants in my garden. So no, you up here trying to grow cucumbers and there's a whole slug infestation. No, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. you burn up your garden and burn them all up, it sends a message. That's why my husband's convinced that I'm going to come back as some type of insect, like in a bug's life. That's what he said. He thinks it's going to be a fly. He said that I'm a fly serial killer. I'm a mass murderer of flies. And I see nothing wrong with that. I tell him flies are very disgusting. And now we got birds and bats and shit. And I told her, I said, and my neighbor was telling me, she was like, yeah. She was like, with the, corona and everything, bats don't sound pretty cool out here. And I'm like, maybe I should tell you the thing about the bats that happened on that 4th of July. We was all out there popping fireworks at that church that we wasn't supposed to be at. This is like which, he was the 4th stepdad. Yeah, 4th stepdad. Yeah, he was the 4th stepdad. I mean, we weren't supposed to be at that church. Technically speaking, we were trespassing, but we went over there because my mom told us if we did fireworks over there, that we was all gonna have to clean it up. So he took us to this church. There was like, it was kind of across the street, like maybe a block up across the street, but it was walking distance. And they specifically told, like, had a sign to go out there. And at first they had people sitting in their cars in the parking lot, and then they left, and there wasn't nobody out there. So we went over there, and we were doing the fireworks. And then what we thought was birds, for some reason, at nighttime. I don't know why. It was stupid. Was yeah. So, like dummies, we was trying to shoot the bird with the Roman candles, which I won't lie, are illegal in the city limit that we are in. And yeah, so you can imagine that these not birds got very angry and started trying to attack us. Yes, they absolutely did. They swooped down and were trying to attack us. And then we realized they wasn't swooping, and we were possibly going to need garlic because you kept hearing this like this weird noise, and it was like, what the fuck is that? And child, we was like, oh shit, wait, that shit on the news about them bats that got out and they got them rabies. So let me tell you what this fool did. This is the stepdad. This fool lit an artillery shell in his hand, didn't put it in the cannon. He said, this tag is the artillery shell. This is what he did. Boom! Right in the fucking parking lot. And blew concrete. Blew a hole in that concrete. And we had to take the fuck off. So the next day, when it was all out there and we can't believe this happened. Why would the vandals do this? And we all out there like, damn, that's so fucked up. It was so it was sad. And my mom was like, go over there and help them clean that. She was telling him, go over there and help them clean this up. And trying to light. And then who would know that I would turn around and marry a dummy that didn't know that you were supposed to put a freaking artillery shell, didn't know that the cannon that the artillery shells come with, that the purpose of the cannon was to shoot the shell. So the very first time he did it, we was with his cousin. And this fool lit it, and this was stupid. This is where the shit got dangerous. The wind blew and blew the bitch in the garage where everybody else was, where I was and everybody else was. Blew the bitch right in the garage, and they had several big ass gas cans for whatever reason in the garage. Boom! That's all you seen was purple light up in the damn garage. And me, with my little spidey senses, I'm sitting there talking, and I just seen out the corner, I just see something roll, and it was like in slow motion. I was like, oh shit! I done dove at an angle this way, shit. And they sitting there looking like, bitch, what the fuck? Girl, ain't nobody up here doing no die hard moves for no damn reason. I thought the ultimate move was if you see somebody running, you run. If you see me dive this way, like I'm in Die Hard or Mission Impossible, that should let you know there was some girl shit. That should have let them know right then and there something was wrong. Please. That motherfucker went out. Boom. And I already know who it was. Because he get this little stupid smirk grin on his face when he lied. I already knew who it was. And they was like, oh my God, be careful, who did that? I don't know who did. He get this little stupid grin. I said, this stupid motherfucker did this shit. I said, did you not know that you're supposed to put that in? Well, no, I didn't know why it came with it. You didn't know that the thing that said cannon, you said this is why. This is why. This is why irresponsible people don't need fireworks, or at least people that don't know how to fucking read and comprehend. I know how to read. I said, but clearly you don't know how to comprehend. I said read and comprehend. That's two different things. Reading and comprehending is two different things. Reading and comprehending what you read is two different things. And that's exactly why. And he's done this on numerous occasions. Man, I think we should just light these and then just see. You want to light the shit that they use at festivals and just see what they do. Okay. You gone right ahead, pimp. Right over there. And when your one-armed ass is up there giving speeches on why you should follow safety rules on fireworks. Damn, more bugs. Shit. I thought this bitch wasn't dead. Oh Lord, you going right there. Cause I can swear that motherfucker move. Dylan's is playing. Dylan's is playing. I got me a Cuban mojito and a fucking lighter sitting on this counter. Shit. Shit look like it fucking moved. Then through one of these, man. These must have got ice on them. Yeah, I can tell. They turned dark green. They must have got too close to the back in the freezer, in the refrigerator. This one's dingy. Yeah. This is a good big one. I'm trying to check this now because I'm like, dude, that shit's sitting right there close to the trash can. Because I throw this Cayman Jack Cuban mojito right on it and light that motherfucker right there where that trash can is. And that trash can and that whole bush, mustard green bush, will be lit the fuck up. I got a fire extinguisher. I mean, hopefully I can get to it without the shit that's under the sink. But it's under there. And this is the crazy part too. When we finally decide to do YouTube, guess what he decide? I don't know about this stuff. That's him. I mean, but you should do it. I said, people been telling us. No, people been telling you. Because my mom literally just got through telling me that too. Earlier this week. Yeah, but you're cut out for being on camera. You got the personality for it. And I was like, hey, what are you talking about? Well, you're just naturally funny. No, y'all just take everything I tell y'all as a joke. No, Monique, it just comes off it. No, you just take it as a joke. I think it's just the way that you say it. I don't know too many people that think it's funny that I almost got in trouble because I threatened to burn down Midas. And then she started laughing. And she was like, that's a prime example right there. I said, Mama, I almost got in trouble. If they would have found the gas can, the police would have found the gas can, I would have went to jail. And she was like, but Monique, you do know you threatened. No. Shh. Don't use the T word. I don't threaten nobody. Threats get you 3 to 5. I make promises and guarantees. I tell people that shit all the time. Threats get you 3 to 5. Promises don't get you shit. Especially when you show up with the fucking gas can and the fucking matches. But the motherfuckers gave me my goddamn car. I tell you that shit. I told y'all, younger Monique, she really didn't give no fuck. And when she said she'd burn your shit the fuck down, she really meant it. Which is why my husband has a ban on gas cans. And also why I keep getting in trouble with my son's remote school shit. Because I keep forgetting that he's doing schoolwork. Or he comes in my room bothering me because when he's doing like his PE and shit, that's literally like my only time. So I don't need him in my room and shit. And mainly because I don't give two shits about the fucking PE teacher and shit. And I don't like the fucking music teacher and shit either. So I don't really care for these people in general. So I tend to forget that he's doing the online schooling, and I tend to have a potty mouth, and I tend to speak on shit when I don't like them, and yeah. So I may have promised that if the purge was to ever happen, that his music teacher was in the top 3 on the list because of the stupid shit the bitch do. End quote. I didn't know that the motherfucker's mic wasn't muted. Okay? I didn't know. How was I supposed to know? The boy's mic wasn't muted. So, I mean, and what am I supposed to say? I meant what the fuck I said. I wasn't gonna apologize. And the bitch went and snitched to my damn husband on top of that shit. So now she a fucking snitch and I don't like her ass even more. So what the fuck he gonna do? He ain't gonna do shit. He know I can kill his ass with 13 drops of Visine. So that motherfucker ain't gonna do shit. You think he gonna say some shit? Outside of, are you trying to get our son expelled and kicked out of school? I said, they ain't gonna do shit. Not after I told them motherfuckers I know where the fuck they live and gave them a description of their car. Please, I don't play about my kid. I don't know what y'all do about y'all's, but try me if you want to. I may have let it slip that I know where they live, and they thought that I was joking again. They thought that it was a joke and a kiki until I just casually said at the conferences, because I had homeschooled him for first grade at the kindergarten at that other school, the regular school, as they call it, the neighborhood school. He came home one day talking about some mom, look at this new game, and pulled his pants down to his ankles and said, this is the butt game, and spread his butt cheeks. And so we had to spend like the whole weekend trying to figure out. And the only thing he would tell us, because the boy won't tell on his friends, or anybody, even a cousin, if you don't want to ever get nobody in trouble. He back then, some of them. Only thing we could get was that he had learned it from a friend at the school. That's the only thing we could get out of him. So naturally, my first instinct was, I'm about to fuck everybody at this school up. That was my first instinct. I'm fucking everybody at this school up. I don't give a fuck. It would start in the office and it end with the teacher, the cat, the dog, the parent. I didn't care. You let your kid come home and they spread their butt cheek and tell you that they learned that in school. I guarantee you, in kindergarten, I guarantee you going ham. So we're trying to talk to the principal. She acting like, cause there was a bitch at the front of the secretary. She had a problem. And that problem got fixed real quick. I was nice. I deal with it, and then I told my husband, she gonna catch me on the wrong day. On one of my days I don't feel good. And I'm not gonna be held responsible. And he was like, well, shit. She called me on one of them days, and I told her ass, bitch, let me catch you at one of these stoves up here. I'm gonna beat the fuck out your ass. Because right now, your ass on school grounds. But after 4:10, bitch, when you ain't on school grounds, motherfucker, you best believe your fat ass ain't got to outrun me, motherfucker. Shit, a bitch big too. But I'm gonna tell you what, motherfucker, I park close enough to the door to where I can make it and beat the fucking security guard here to where I know I can stomp your ass the fuck out to where you ain't getting the fuck up and you ain't gonna be able to give no damn description to the fucking police. And I don't park where security gonna be able to pick up my fucking tags. And our little issue was resolved. See how the little pep talks help? That attitude changed real quick. It'd be something different if I was always giving people attitude and shit, but people want to just try you, and this is just where we at. We just stay in one of these little country racist places. They want to try you. They want to talk crazy, and then you give it to them, and you let them know real quick. The only problem is that I just happen to give it to them a little bit more meaner than everybody else. Especially when I read her ass her fucking tag number, because sure the fuck did. They cameras don't face the teacher side of the parking lot. They did the playground in the school bus area, but not the teacher's parking lot. So yes, I did. I sure the fuck did. One day after I had dropped his ass off, I moseyed my little ass over there where the teachers. and saw, because I was watching, saw where the fuck her ass parked. Please. Think your ass safe anywhere? Bitch, try me. And don't think you just gonna go to a different store. No, I'm too petty for that. I know your tag number. I'm too petty for that. I know your tag number. You didn't think I didn't take a quick look at your van? Please. You wanna try me? We didn't have no problems after that. Oh my God, how are you doing today? And you could tell she was fake as fuck. I didn't give a fuck. So when we finally went in there, they said that they was gonna look at the whole situation with my son. And then by the end of the day, next thing you know, the teacher's sitting up here, and you can call it what you want, but the bitch was calling him a liar, because for word, what she said was, well, the kids, they pick these things up, and I think he might have picked this up watching SpongeBob. SpongeBob is so bad. I mean, SpongeBob was so bad growing up, even with me. Okay, first of all, I don't know how old you are, because SpongeBob it wasn't on when I was growing up, so you must be young as shit. Second of all, my son don't watch cartoons. He's a very strange kid. Very strange. The boy didn't start watching cartoons literally until he was like 7 or 8. Actually, no, it was 8. Yeah, it was 8. We could never get him to sit still to watch like any type of kid cartoon. Nothing like that. We could never get him to sit still. Now, you watch stuff like Elmo, but the puppet ones, not in cartoon form. But I had never seen Elmo spreading his ass cheeks, not even in the potty training videos. What in the fuck is that? Okay, you gonna sit over there, because this shit's getting weird. So I told him, no, ma'am. I'm about to show y'all what I'm looking at on that one. I'm hoping it's just another weird. I don't actually know what that is. I can't tell you it's another weird piece from a green, because I don't know a green that color. So I'm gonna show you what I'm looking at on there, because whatever that is brown. But it's weird. I'll show you. But no, try again. So when we finally was able to get in with the principal the next day, they're like, oh, well, we would like for him to go to school today, just for you to trust us. And, and so I get in with the principal. He's sitting in there. He gonna lean back in his chair. Got the little smug. Oh, yes. Allison told me what happened. I just don't think, anything like this in the school would happen. Kindergartners, they're tattletales. They see something and they all would tell on each other. No, the fuck they wouldn't. My damn kid won't tell shit. That's why we in this situation. But you keep thinking that shit. So I was like, oh, okay. I was like, it's so funny that you said that, because, I talked to 2 other parents, and they told me this happened at your school twice last year. Oh, hey, man. I didn't get to see the comments. What time is it there? Oh, crap. Yes, come do the ham. Boy. Child. been playing that new stupid. Well, it's not new. It's new to me. The Star Wars Jedi game that they've been having me play. Steak! Come do the ham. I mean, you ain't got to do it. Okay. Before he get in here, what time is it there? I got the honey. Where's the brown sugar? I said, come do the ham.
What ham?
Ham.
What ham?
Right here.
This
There's your honey. I got the brown sugar. Oh, I need to grab the pineapples. Look on the shelf right there.
I have with cookie.
I'll think about it. Yes.
Give me some with my cookie, Mom.
I know you didn't think that would work. Oh, you poor thing. Your dad think he's slick. He better enjoy that little stupid 2K21, whatever he playing down here. Because after I'm done, as soon as it's time to eat, time to get out. Wait, are those clean?
Why?
And I'm back to playing that Jedi game. I just got that power too, so I can start choking people out. And then I had to start cooking. Y'all suck. I had to start cooking a whole day, well, I don't know, since everybody's in. And he had me looking for an Xbox, a PlayStation. Walmart did they did that little drop yesterday. And I was up here cleaning, I was still sitting up here cleaning chittlins and everything, trying to get a PS5 while he's downstairs being stingy with the new Xbox. But as soon as this first batch of food is done, that Xbox is mine. We've been playing some new basketball game. Nothing that I care too much about. He's the one that got me playing the little Star Wars Jedi game too, that he got mad about. And then said, well, you didn't even like the game. I said no. Until it was fun. Till I found different ways to kill people. And now I feel like a real Jedi now because your girl, she finally got the power where she can start choking people out with the Force. Oh, yeah. And then, the story is seeming real interesting too. So, yeah. Because, I thought I was going to die in that last battle with the girl. What's her name? The second sister. I just found out who the second sister is. And apparently he didn't like me calling them things the Wookiee or whatever monkey bear, naked monkey bear. I didn't understand. I told him I took offense to the one that got an attitude problem with me. The one that had attitude. He had attitude. He sounded very aggressive. Talking to me in his little language. He sounded extremely aggressive to me. So, me being the little person the little Jedi I was, I might have stepped to him. What the fuck is that? I'm gonna have to rinse all that off. I'm definitely gonna have to re-clean the greens. Wow. The ham is cured in something. Ugh. But yeah, I just escaped. Hold on. Where did I leave off at? No, I already escaped from the prison. Hang on. I found that guy. Well, he's not a guy. That Wookiee dude that Master Inu or whatever was talking about. The rebel one. That's where I just left off. Where you can swim underwater and stuff. Yeah, it was pretty jacked up what Sam did. He showed you dipped out. He wasn't shit. Yes, baby. Sorry, hang on, I can't look over yet. Oh, sorry. Yes, baby. Oh, I don't know. It's a spiral cut ham. It said it came with a brown sugar glaze, but I noticed some hams got stuff in it, but I don't know what the fuck they glazed this one in. It's brown bad. So I had to rinse it out. Ugh. What the hell is that? Oh shit. Somebody's not allowed to I don't mind other hams, but at the same time, yeah, I don't know what that is. Whatever was on it. This is the glaze that came with it. It's supposed to be a glaze, but no, this is a powder. It's brown sugar, fructose, molasses powder, and spices. Oh, okay, it is a powder. You gotta add water. I don't know if I got it all. I'm gonna throw her in the oven just to make sure she's defrosted all the way. Kenny! Right. Can you come unlock my phone? Come unlock my phone. Okay, I got organic raw honey, and then I have the organic brown sugar over there. Yeah, I'm about to wrap this and put this in the oven just to make double sure. And then I got pineapples over here to put on there, but I'm gonna put this in the oven and I'm gonna put it at unlock my phone.
Wait. Just unlock it.
Yeah, my hands are wet. Look at this.
Like that?
Yeah. But it didn't come off of this. Guess where it came from?
What?
When I rinsed the ham off. But wait, look at the inside though. Peel the one of the people. I mean, for the center. Yeah, like that. I don't know what the parts that do it feel like it?
No.
That's why I said I was thinking about putting it in there. Where's the foil? I got one that's open.
Mm.
Okay, rotate. Back.
Wow.
I said rotate me. Oh shit.
Mm.
Look over. That's what I got. Nothing.
No.
I had it just a second ago. That's how I rigged it up. Oh yeah, master pot broke.
You broke?
I didn't break shit. See, there you go, coming up here accusing me of shit. I said the Instapots broke. I didn't say I broke nothing. Don't come up here accusing me of
Why you
breaking.
getting so offensive so fast? Make me believe
Because you automatically said I broke it.
that was a question mark.
It wasn't no question mark. Who was at the door?
Yeah.
Why?
No, I put in the car.
What again? Why?
Is he like showing me his car?
Babe, you might want to come look at this.
What? What?
Bruh, that's almost all your greens.
For real?
Yeah, those are the two I bought. There's this one with some weird bug on it, that one, and I need you to lift this out of the sink without getting it in the sink. And then I need you to taste one of them.
I don't understand what you're asking me to do.
Lift that out of the sink. Probably get the trash bag. There. I don't want to get that in the sink. It'll be all for shame. If I have to consider people, you could say, I did Janopin.
Hey, what's up, man?
And then sacrifice your stomach for the I'm thoroughly convinced that they're done. The seasoning though was on point. That seasoning was on point, babe.
Was it?
Yeah.
Of the greens?
No, the chittlings. What the fuck are you talking about? Yeah, I said y'all wanted the chittlings to see if they do. I did it for another 20 minutes. Yeah, it keeps popping up with C17, and that's why I had you unlock the phone. So if you look, there's a piece of aluminum foil on there because I can't find the piece. Yeah, bro. I can't believe that many greens cooked down to that. That is so sad. And I also got 4 pieces of salt pork in there. I said chittlins. I don't know about them hog maws, bro. That's my first time messing with them chittlins or that Instapot too. With
It seems
chitlins.
like it's not done.
How close?
Too chewy.
Still? Motherfucker, I was better off getting you bitches on the stove. Why didn't you cut? Wait, you ate a chitlin though, right?
Yeah.
Not a hog maw.
Right.
Did you try a hog maw?
No.
Try a hog maw.
Well, the chitlins ain't.
Well, the problem is that they got this way in less than 35 minutes. Well, actually, more close to 40. It looked like they done. Here. Here. Are you sure, Kitty? Look. Is it hot? Damn. Mmm. Mmm. Big bussin'. Mmm.
Let me pour that in there, and then I can pour it in the chitlin.
Okay. Woo! Told you.
Pour
Did
that
I
piece
not?
in here.
But you.
This. I can't dump that doing on anything, right?
I was gonna say probably good. I can't tell with this one. This one's smaller, so this one might be done. Maybe we put in another one. Oh my god, dude, this the other bucket, the other red one over there next to it. No, next to the one over there. Right. That over here. Okay, the second layer ain't done. Oh my god, babe. Damn. I told you. So I was gonna do the seasoning, but I didn't. And then look. So I ran into this problem. So look. This. And then I put this. Let's do another 30. See what it say. I don't know what to put on that. Hold on. What I put it on? Okay, so look. I had the thing of foil. I'm actually kind of concerned that it might have gotten knocked in the trash can or something.
What?
That thing of foil. Yeah. So what car did he go get now?
He got another expedition.
Why? The gas guzzlers. And he ain't got a family.
Well, he liked his other one, but this one's better.
How?
It's much better than the other. And it has a lot more.
Go look at the thing.
What?
Huh? Laptop.
What?
I said, go look at it. Just go look at it.
I did look at it.
Look first. Look, like, I mean, so it's a different year. I guess. They gas guzzlers and he got one. That's weird. That ain't weird. What is with your family just spending money on cars unnecessarily? Damn, it's gonna have water in it. If you right. That's why I ain't put no blades on it yet. I knew it looked like a lot of seasoning, but it wasn't. Okay, so first of all, that's been a total of an hour and 20 minutes. If that Instant Pot is right. Babe, trouble. Kenny, shit. Oh, fuck. Well.
What?
I think this can fit in here. But,
It's put top?
No, open. No, pull the bottom one.
You put it at the bottom?
Yeah, pull the bottom
All
one.
right, watch out.
Yeah. No, leave it there. I just couldn't put it on there. The damn pan's in it. See?
You made it?
I called you because I said I think you can see the whole damn pan's in it. I didn't get anything wrong. And then it's not let me. What the fuck is that noise? Oh shit, that's the Instacart.
Supposed to close it.
It is close. Oh no, not the pressure cooker. That's what caused it to have that error message.
I thought you were going to release it afterward.
Well, apparently you do when you steam it, not when you use the pressure cooker. It caused it to have it heated up, and look, that thing heated up so bad that I could not touch the handle to even open it to stop it from cooking. So I don't know if that would have made me look like Two-Face from Batman or not. So I'd rather not just take the chance to do it again.
Yeah, you a drink here?
I'm doing the same one. What you gonna do? Yeah, it's me. Oh, hang on. What's the name? Message me. Um. So anything I need to get or look out for? Yeah, Mama's very curious and huh? I said anything you want me to look out for, or what you want me to look out for Black Friday? Um, huh? I said for Black Friday. Hold on. Motherfucker, I ain't doing all that shit. You know, Cyber Monday's my deal, and I'm getting my makeup. Oh, and what's the name's releasing her makeup palette on Saturday? She said it's $44. I'm kind of on the fence. So she's selling Dollar Tree lashes. I'm not against it, but I've had Dollar Tree lashes. On top of that, but it's kind of on the fence. So, ooh, look at this lemon pound cake, y'all. But it's a three. Oh, yeah. I've been melting this cream cheese on here so I can start this cheesecake. Oh. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Mm, I don't do turkey. I'm sorry, y'all. I don't do turkey. Well, I am a beauty squad member, but I don't know. I stopped doing Black Friday years ago because we got better deals on Cyber Monday. Mm-mm. Y'all gonna have to contact me earlier than that, so yeah. No, I'm not. I'm not spending money on that bullshit again. Oh no, that's the primer. Okay. Mm, I think they doing some type of stuff here, like some. My sister is so silly. One of them. Mm. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to be doing a birthday look soon. Yeah, I need to contact the photographer because I said I was looking for someone. Oh my god. Oh, no, I ain't fucked with it. So everybody keep trying to get me to get the new Call of Duty. No, that ain't gonna happen. I'm still mad about what happened with what's her name. And I need to send her one of these. I'm gonna start calling him out, like for real, for real. Why would y'all want both thugs in harmony? And never mind. Normally we put our Christmas tree up because we used to travel um to go see my family for Thanksgiving, but that stopped a few years ago. Not my choice. Anyway, I'm gonna take a sip on that. So when we would come back, we would put everything up, and then probably like the day or two after, that's when we put the tree up. But then we started doing it like after, like probably like Black Friday, Cyber Monday. We started doing it after those. Wait a minute. I'm on the fence. So the issue that I'm having is I don't know what this error message means on my Instapot. I have no idea. I'm trying not to do nothing Black Friday, like go too crazy Black Friday ish. Now that I've been dibbling and dabbling and doing my own type of stuff, even though it almost led to me catching my house on fire uh, yesterday, um, I'm trying not to. So I've been holding off on buying makeup and stuff. Because a lot of the stuff, I'm like, damn, I could just make that shit myself now that I know how to make it. That's what I've been like doing. But child, I am not gonna lie to y'all. Mm-mm-mm. Damn, all the cute colors is gone. But that golden was cute. It ain't only $2 because normally they 8. But I'm gonna have to post these in my group. Oh, I didn't even tell people the good news about what happened either. The girl got poached. I guess I can't say that word. Don't say it. I won't say it like that. Normally I get hit up. Normally I get hit up from brands about. Hang on, I'm gonna turn and let y'all see what I'm talking about. From brands, and it be like some stuff that make you like it be like it's sus. You know what I mean? So it took me a minute to believe that this brand was actually serious. So I jumped in the live and it tells you everything that you need to do because they looking for smaller ones that's serious about their posts and everything. But the problem is that I'm not on Instagram like that, like I am on Facebook. So when I do my makeup looks and stuff like that, and I post them, I post all that stuff on my Facebook page, and then if I happen to remember, I will post it on Instagram. That's how it is. So, or I'll remember to post it. I'll post it on Instagram and forget to post it on Facebook. And usually I could cross post. I could just go back and cross post. But ever since we got the new phone, I can't do that because I can't go back and get the pictures out of the old phone. So I don't have backups. But back to this. I've been holding off on buying makeup and stuff because I've been buying everything, all the stuff I need for my business. But I won't lie to you. I cleaned up house on Cyber Monday last year. Like I legit cleaned up house Cyber Monday last year. Babe, what did you do with the pot holder? Never mind. Kenny, come taste this. I'm gonna have to talk to him about that and see where he stands, cause I don't know. I mean, outside of my mama, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I don't know about doing Christmas gifts again this year. And the only reason I'm saying that is because I'm tired of getting Christmas gifts. People don't pick this shit up, and I got shit sitting in my house. I don't think I've seen these go all the way down to $3. I don't think people seem to understand that I am not a storage facility. Then when people come over and you try to make them take the stuff with them, oh, I'll come back and get it later. I'll get it later. I'll get it later, and later never comes. So no. And so essentially, what I do is I end up giving it either like to my son or to somebody else as a birthday gift or some shit. I just get tired of it doing it. So I'm not gonna keep wasting, especially with me doing my own business and stuff. So I'm just being dead ass honest. I don't see the point in me wasting money. Like, we got the Google Home that we bought, and that's still been sitting in there. That was a Christmas gift. That thing that we bought for my one friend for her phone, that was a Christmas gift. That it seemed like an electronic thing. Child, don't let me lie. Ooh, what is this? Let me pick it out from him. So yeah, I'm not. That's why I said I don't. I have to see what he thinks, what he says. But as far as my verdict goes, outside of the two of them, I don't. I don't plan on doing. I mean, shit. I'm just being honest. I don't know too many people who got money like that, and yeah, somebody correct me. Y'all think I'm lying. If I'm in the wrong, like you think I'm in the wrong, how would you feel if you keep buying people gifts and they just keep leaving the shit at your house, like Christmas gifts, birthday gifts? I've asked people numerous times to come get this shit to come get this shit from my house. Like even before we moved, I asked people to come get this stuff from our house before we moved, and people did not come get this stuff from the house. So then we ended up having to move with it and have even more stuff to move with unnecessarily, especially when you're looking for stuff. It says that this, I don't know, it has three cameras on the back. I can't tell y'all nothing. This is going to be a brand new phone. Yeah, this phone is stupid. This phone's been too. Kenny, babe, come taste this. He can taste food without getting full. I can't. Grab some of the greens.
Huh?
Grab some of the greens. Everything's cooking really fast. I mean, jack that oven up to 350. Well, maybe I shouldn't jack the oven up to 350. I don't think you should be using a plastic fork with the stove that hot, dude. I don't even think that shit's safe.
Green paper.
Like, so you want me to take them out or like stir them up? Stir them up? No, stir the pot. Don't keep eating from the same. Cause I've been waiting this one to get done and it takes forever. That's why I can't stand doing chitlins and shit.
Right.
Okay, so this is what I came up with because I was thinking about this doing a YouTube thing, and then I just realized and I came up with this and I was like, dude, I don't think we should do Christmas for the people this year. I think you should stay inside the house. I have Christmas gifts and birthday gifts for people that's been sitting in this house for 2 years. And I've asked people numerous times, way before we moved, to get they shit, get their Christmas gifts, get their birthday gifts. I tried to get them to get the stuff. Even when people come by to get it, I try to get them to take their stuff. And I get it when we come back, and they never do. And then that just leads to me giving it to somebody else and all this other type of stuff. So I was like, why should we continue to spend money? Nope, 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 nope. With the car, we're getting a car in the business. I think this is 1 year that I think it's gonna have to be us and the boy. Because it's definitely making that noise. And I because it did it this morning, and I know it's because it's cold. But how many did we do last year? How many did we do the year before? And every year it's the same shit. See, this is what I tell people. I grew up completely different than other people. You know, in the day and era when you were appreciative of people getting you gifts, you were not allowed. When did it become a thing to tell people what to get you for Christmas? Like you know what they money look like. Like how would you feel if somebody told you you need to get them a TV, a tablet, send them to Jamaica. They want rings. They want phones, Apple Watches. I ain't talking about your kids. So me and Kenny, every year, me and Kenny have this thing where we have, it causes an issue because we go back and forth. Because I feel like at some point in time, we need to say no. At some point in time, 1 year, it's okay for us to say, hey, we are only going to have to get gifts for us in this house this year. Y'all gonna have to be fine with cards. I don't get my own mom gifts, and she'll tell you, she'll get a phone call, and that'll be about it. I'm not talking about just Christmas. I'm talking about birthdays too. So, but for years, we putting in on trips. We putting in on TVs. We putting in on jewelry. We putting in on tablets. We putting in on like with us once. With in mind once we had kids. Okay, y'all don't get gifts. Your kids get the gifts. Cool. So that's what it. Do you see what I'm saying? Do you know how hard it is to buy gifts when somebody got four kids and it's them and they got a husband, and then you got to get these six people gifts. Then you got to get, and it's four of y'all. Then you got to get your mom, your dad, or stepdad, or whatever. Then you got your in-laws. You got to get gifts. Like this shit becomes costly. And this is what I just suggested to Kenny. I'm suggesting this year, this might be that year we need to hold off just for the simple fact that we got the business that we're trying to get up off going and kicked off before, and we're trying to get the car before 2021. This just might be that year we need to be like, hey, we need to do us over here. But that it's never okay to do that. And it's always the issue if we say no. And I don't ever think that that's okay. And it causes me and him to have an issue because I don't think that that's right. I don't think that it's okay that it's you get mad if we say no. That shit's not cool. If somebody don't have it, you don't get mad. You can't count somebody else's pockets. Whatever happened to being appreciative of just having anything? They got to get you a card. They got to get you and then you pick the gift. This is the biggest issue that I have, even with me and him. This is the biggest issue that causes me and him to bang. You pick the gift. Bullshit. Again, you're counting somebody else's pockets. How many of y'all can go to somebody and say, I want that new Xbox Series X for Christmas? And then they don't get you that Xbox. You're going to get mad. You're going to get mad and stop talking to them. And it's deemed acceptable in your household. No, bruh. No. That shit ain't cool on no level. I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit. No. You no. No. 18 years and it still ain't no 18 years and we still cannot. This is one that we can't and won't agree to disagree on because I don't agree. I don't think that shit's cool, and he's not gonna convince me that it is. And there, you are appreciative of whatever somebody can get you. I don't give a shit if it's a homemade gift. It's the thought that counts. With everything that's going on, with job loss that's happening here, people losing their jobs, people on unemployment, everything that's going on. You don't know what somebody else's situation is like because it's not like we discuss our finances with family. Because first of all, it ain't nobody's fucking business. That's first, second, and third. It ain't none of your damn business. It ain't your problem. On top of that, we've been trying to get a car since last year. Ever since that car lot stole our car. So everybody on both sides of the family know this. So again, I don't know, dude. When is it ever okay? How come all the money we done gave you for your birthday, for the anniversaries, the money you done asked throughout the year, the other 364 days, that shit don't count. The other 364 days, that shit don't count. But it's okay and be like, oh, so I ain't get a gift? Nah, we ain't really had money like that. I mean, it was either get you something or get our child something. I mean, but okay. And then you get mad, like y'all, the audacity. These are the things that, and we can never agree on this because I think we grew up too different. We grew up too different. They grew up telling. It's one thing, writing a letter to Santa, but then when you become adults, to sit there and to keep the same mentality of I want this, this, and this, and then you don't get it, then you get an attitude, you ain't talking to somebody. No. That ain't how that shit work. See, this is this and this and this. And then, like I said, if we gonna keep tabs on shit, well, if you want to do tit for tat and what this, and this, listen, I don't think you want to play that game. It shouldn't be like this. If somebody is saying, I got this, and I keep telling Kenny that, sometimes it's okay to say no. Sometimes it's okay because for some reason, people count me and Kenny's pockets. They count our pockets and we become that ATM in that bank because they know, and I ain't going to say how they know, everybody know what the fuck's in the damn savings account and they want to fall back. We that fallback plan. No, motherfucker, your job is your fallback plan. Take your ass to ACE as your fallback plan. Make Bank of America your fallback plan. Everybody act like we ain't a family and we ain't doing shit. We doing over here. Just because you don't know about it don't mean it don't exist. It's not everybody's business. That's not the way I function. It's by my design and my choice. I let two people know what I was doing, and then everybody know I'm making moves with my business. I specifically told motherfucker, I'm not even gonna go there. Monique. The issue is the instant we start saying, things is hard, we got to start doing this. Nah, bruh. I'ma always go back to this. We had a hard time, a hard spell. This is back when Dez was younger. This is where I tell people, this is where I tell y'all where you see where me and Kenny are built different. And Kenny will tell you this. We hit a hard spell. My first instinct when we hit a rough patch, finance-wise, is not to run out and go ask my mama or anybody in my family for money. My instinct is to figure out how to go get what the fuck I need. So when we hit that rough spot, we needed diapers for theirs. Theirs wanted watermelon we didn't have the money for. Theirs needed some wipes. We hit a real spot. That was the first thing he wanted to do. This is where me and Kenny had to talk, and I had to tell him, Kenny, no, you're a grown ass man. You got a family. This is where you need to think. Hold your own. This is where this shit come in at. I said, you can take your ass right now. We fill out the papers. I said, we can go. I said, I ain't got no problem. Hop in my ass in the line at the Kansas Food Bank. They'll give me my diapers, they'll give me my wife. You get a box of food, get what we need to make it to that check. And that's exactly my neighbor. She hit that same spot, told her, she went, boom. Both went down there, filled that fucking paper out, and I got exactly what we need to make it to that next check. I didn't have to go to nobody. I didn't need to. If I needed to, I would have went to a payday cash, but we didn't need to go to no family first. But then it became, well, y'all could have, no, because then you have to deal with people want to throw shit in your face, just like now when you want to say no to a holiday and shit like that. No, it's some shit you got to figure out on your own. You have to grow up and figure things out on your own. If you continue to always running, how are you ever going to learn how to control and spend your money wisely? How are you ever going to learn certain things if you are forever running back home to bail you out of situations? I'm not saying sit your ass in the dark because you let your lights get turned off. That's not what I'm saying. But I am saying that I told Penny we